Rules and flex.
Zillow for Warcraft. It's a Zillow page with World of Warcraft homes. The hype is here. The hype is real. This is so incredibly cute. This is my house. Facts and features really quite sturdy. Old theater for market. Oh, there's a
Like a month, Paul asked me how I feel. Successful street, touching your first mill. All my life, grinding all my life. R.I.P. Man, you already know what it is. Check Williams. Life
You already know what it is, Jay
I'm
Williams.
on MT.
This is life
Like,
and
if
we're
I was a
back.
Paul right now, I would putt, but I'm still getting from point A to point B. I'm getting on average about 2.5 to 3 hours of sleep every single night. I'm getting home 2:30, 3 o'clock, 3:30. My alarm goes off at 6. I'm getting back up. And I get ready for work. Some mornings I take my little boy to school. You know, back on these job sites till 3:30, 4 o'clock in the evening. And then I go home, spend a little bit of time with my family, talk with my wife, how was your day, talk with my kids, how was school, see schoolwork, help my son pronounce his words, learn what he needs to learn, and just like that, back out the door. The last 3 nights have been spent finishing my cabinets. I love a kitchen, nice kitchen, big on the kitchen. I spent a lot of time in the kitchen. So we made sure with this kitchen that it would be everything we want. So I went yesterday and I got the hardware for the kitchen. We do a black and gold theme, or like black and copper. So I got all the black hardware for the cabinets. I finished the final coat of the cabinets and all the doors, double-sided doors, don't cut no corners, do it right. Got all the cabinets hung, all the hardware on, very proud of it. It's beautiful. We got the Samsung refrigerator with the TV on. That is ingenious. It's got all these apps. So I just click Discovery on the first 48, and as I'm in there working, I let the first 48 play. You know, man, I can tell you got something on your mind. You got something on your mind. Let it out. You're in pain. You're hurting right now. And you're really about to be hurting after they sent you. You're hurting right now. Let it out. Right. You're right. I did that. Come on, tell me some more. Because I'm going to get you 300 years in prison. Come on, tell me some more. Write about it. Come on, I'm your friend. Right here. I said, I know, man. I'm dead wrong. I shouldn't have. You got to be as stupid as very entertaining, to say the least. So now back from there, I got to be back out there tonight and back out there again tomorrow night, and then I will be there again Friday. I will be wrapping up the whole process with the new house. And I will be able to get back to a lot more videos. But what I'll show y'all, y'all don't get to see the computer setup I've got. Y'all don't get to see nothing but me and the backdrop. So I'm gonna do y'all a walkthrough of actually my study. Like let's show you what goes on behind the scenes with Jay Williams. Let's live life with Jay Williams. I'm living life. Show you all that. So let's get to the purpose of today's video. Robberies, extortion, getting ran down on, getting stuff taken from you. The list goes down, the nitty and the gritty. You will see guys get hurt. You will see the alphas. You're going to see the babies. You're going to see the men that truly are lions. And you're going to see the hyenas that wish they were lions, that act like they're lions. And then when the lions show up, or they come face to face with a real lion, well, they realize they're a violent creature also. It's just a hyena, they're not a lion. And then you're going to see the prey. The prey can be big and jacked up, small and small, white, black, green, yellow, blue, pink, purple. It does not matter. Violence does not discriminate, especially when it's you versus an entire group of guys. I've been in situations where I had to face a whole group of guys. And I know that I've got years left to do. I know that no matter what happens with the situation, I I've got to address it. I can't fold up. I can't get all scared. I can't run from it. Because no matter what happens, I've still got years left to do. So the most I can do is swell up, let them know what it is, invite them, come on, let's go. Let them bank me or run the one-on-one. If one steps up, they'll let me eat the fair one, run the fair one with them. But no matter what, you gotta stand 10 toes down. And when you don't, that will follow the remainder of your day. The moment you let somebody take something from you, or people put hands on you, or talk to you any type of way, you'll just set the pace for the rest of your time across you. That's why I tell you guys, I don't promote violence, but I do promote you standing up for yourself. You need to stand up for yourself, stick up for yourself. Don't let these guys talk to you crazy. Don't let these guys take things from you. Don't let these guys intimidate you and threaten you. So what at the end of the game? So what? What's the worst that's going to happen? You get beat up. At least have some dignity, have some pride. Go down swinging. Take one of them with you. That's what I would always do every single time. If I know I'm about to take an L, I'm going to grab one of you and I'm going to focus on you. I know they're going to hurt you. I know they're going to swing on me and hit me from the back, punch me side of my face, and look around me and kick me. But while they're doing that, I'm going to take all that out on you, about you, and I'm going to take every single last one of those hits, and I'm going to redirect it into the pressure I apply into my punches directly in your face. But I see a lot of guys do that. A lot of guys get that stuff too. And it's usually, I have seen a lot of different situations where there's one guy that was built like that and he got it on his own. But it's usually a group of guys when it comes to the line. Usually it's two or more that are going to run up on you. You always got to have a lookout to make sure nobody, if you got homeboys, they ain't coming to your aid. Mostly important to make sure the guards come and catch you. That's what we do. Robberies and extortions. Getting stuff taken from you. When it always makes bad.
There is a lot about the job that isn't actually that fun that I have now automated away almost entirely. Like, we have a very large code base and we have a lot of contributors and we've got some contribute chaos going on. But here, I'm asking Codex to look at the last day of commits into this section of our month. And basically, like, group them, tell me who worked on what got done, what do I need to know about. And so I wake up in the morning with almost like a, if you use ChatGPT pulse, it's like a personalized pulse. I open the app in the morning and sitting there is like, here's what happened yesterday in the code base.
Opioid addiction doesn't have one face or one story, but there's always that moment when you feel sick, when you feel like you're losing control, when you know something has to change. With QuickMD, you can take back control. Connect with a doctor online and start safe, trusted Suboxone treatment from the privacy of home. Stop cravings, stop withdrawals, start living again. Every story deserves a new chapter. Start yours today at quick.md.
As I've told you, I'm tired, so bear with me. But even though I'm tired, y'all, marathon continues. Thought that being said, you know I'm looking so frustrated. I ran into a guy the other day at Lowe's, a guy by the name of Frank that had just gotten out of prison here in VA. And the guy helped me load materials in the back of my truck. Guys would do that. They do it without you asking, hoping that you'll throw him a couple dollars. And I did that with the Frank a 20 spot. But he helped me load his lumber. I was looking at his tattoos, and I could tell a confidence when I see one. And he had a backpack on. I said, where'd you come home from? And he told me. He said, how long you been out? He said, 5 days. He said, my home plane was to my brother's house. Now, your home plane is, you have to have a place set up to go home to. Prisons do not just release guys out of society without knowing they have somewhere to go. Because they don't want just the guy that had all his crazy charges walking down the street looking for a car to sleep on. So he said, my home plane was to my brother's house. They got approved. Probation had been by there. They released him. He said, right before I got released, my brother got popped with a gun. So he's in jail. So I have nowhere to go home to. I have no home. I'm homeless. I got this backpack on. We got to talking about prison and everything going on in there. And he was like, man, it's some boxing. prison has gotten crazy. I said it wasn't really a thing when I was 11, 2014. I guess that's when that stuff really got popular. He's like, now, y'all not gonna believe what I'm about to tell you. It's like, where I was at, $200,000 a strip. He's like, actually, it was $1,200. But if you bought three, you get $1,000 a piece. $1,000 for something that sells on the streets for anywhere between $5 to $10 a piece. $1,000 a piece, right hand to God. The man said, you take something out here that's a very small amount, whatever, it's tobacco, weed, yak, whatever you want it to be, and you put it into the system, the inflation on it is 100 times, if not more, than what it should be. One of the biggest sellers in the penitentiary. I'm gonna give y'all 5 seconds to guess what it is. You ready? Tobacco. Yes, tobacco is one of the biggest sellers in the U.S. Jails, penitentiary, state, federal, men's, women's. I was in prison in 2010 when they took smoking out of prison. Let me tell you, you can already guess. It was a very, 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 very long time to be locked up. They said, if you got it, you got until February 1st to have smoked it, flushed it, or whatever. But as of December, we will no longer be selling it. Come February 1st, it will be against DOC rules. You will get a charge. Prior to that, you'll write in canteen about Marlboros, generic cigarettes. Most people smoke loose tobacco, meaning like you would roll a joint, you would roll your own cigarettes. 99% of the inmates roll their own cigarettes because a pack of Newports on open, that's no, you owe somebody money, put 10 packs of cigarettes on, go out in the yard at the time and you find 67 pack, go out in the yard, and you go. You want to buy something for somebody, cigarettes, they add up fast. You can buy it. So the majority of guys smoke, roll cigarettes, non-filtered, it's serious. But once they took smoking out, the assaults that followed, the robberies, the rundown game was serious. I seen guys get attacked that were doing nothing. Had their back turned, thought they were minding their business, walked the track, hitting that cigarette, got it cuffed in their hand, thinking nobody sees them. Next you know, boom, somebody snuff them, slide them in the dirt, walk up, pick the cigarette up, and walk off with it. Run their pockets, check their socks, take anything they had left on. I see whole squads of dudes run up in cells because they smell smoke coming out that cell. And guys will wait until we lock down and smoke. Because you don't want to smoke when everybody's running around. If nobody smokes and you're in a non-smoking cell, a cigarette will stick up the entire room. You could be 200 feet that way and you're going to smell it. But I remember seeing a dude that he waited till we locked down. I smelled it as well. The vents circulate air. There's no heat or no cold air, but it circulates air. As you smoke, one vent sucks, the other vent blows. All these different cells are smelling the cigarette smoke. And I hear the guys yelling to the vent, hey, yo, who got it? Who got it? They stop playing with me, suck me a little bit. I know you hear me, who is it? So then they start yelling because you know who's on your vent line. The vent line being the cells that are connected to the same vent, which you that if you yelling, you can't hear. And it's 4 floors with 2, 4, 6, 8 cells on that vent line. You know who's on the vent line, you know who is on the cell. So when you start yelling through the cell, to the vent, hey yo, sound off. Hey, that's you? Nah, it ain't me. Hey Jay, sound off. That's you? Nah, it ain't me. Hey yo, twin, sound off. That's you? Nah, it ain't me. They get to one, hey yo, sound off. That's you? Hey yo. I say, hey, sound off. That's you? You don't get no response. They go in from comfortable, do their count. Somebody smoking in here. Don't get shit down. Don't get the car locked down. Stop that foolishness now. And roll on now. Once again, I hear the thing. Hey, yo, sound dog, check that ain't you. And I told y'all it ain't me. You smell it. I don't know what you got going on, but it ain't me. I'm not going to deny or say I do. I mean, but I'm not trying to get in the middle of what's going on. Say I do or don't smell anything, because I know what y'all about to do. The doors pop. I come out my cell, head towards a hot pot. We call it a hot pot. You get hot water. It's right next to the phone. You might be head to get my water. I'm looking at the top to the cells above me. Both those cells have come out. And those 4 guys are standing there talking. And then the cell next to these 2 white guys. Liquid, 100% smoke. I can smell the smoke coming through my thing. As I was standing at my door, I smell the smoke coming from their cell. I look on top tier and I see the 4 dudes congregate. I know what's out. I go to my cell, I get my knife, tuck it in the front of my pants, because they might think I was lying on running in my cell, but I watch. And they come down the staircase, 2 of them stand at the front of the staircase, watching for the guards, while the other 2 run up in the cell. And you hear them, they commence to beat him up. His cellmates out his mom, woman around with his earbuds in, sees what's going on. He ain't going nowhere near up there, scared as hell. Stays far away from that city. And after about 2-3 minutes, the guys, one of them beating him up, and the guys searching and rummaging, they found what they were looking for. Half a bag of tobacco, a lighter, macaroni. You see him come out with a ball in his arm, go straight up to his cell, all 4 of them, shoot to that cell, and gap it up, split it up. Probably about, let's see, about 50 ounces is what it ended up being, a smoking bag in there. They not only robbed that man, they beat him all types of stuff. This is an older gentleman they beat up. Roughed him up, beat him up, left the purple marks, the yellow marks, the green marks, the black marks, the little knots, the big knots, the knots on knots, racks on racks on racks on his face behind that tobacco. Guys know for the most who they can trust.
Powerall, trusted for over 16 years.
Did you have CalFresh, MediCal, or SSI? You may qualify for a free month on Life, plus up to 10 gigabytes of data every month. Your application takes 2 minutes, and shipping is 100% free anywhere in California. Phones are limited. Visit airtalkwireless.com to see if you qualify.
Sad as it's gonna sound, the old guys were the ones that were victimized the most. The old guys and the really young guys, they stood off by themselves, that had no group, that had no friends. It was a bad time to be either or. Now, not all these old guys are defined by their age. A lot of these guys are defined by the things they do. You look at that man, and what do you see? You see an old man, someone who's out of shape, someone who's probably been down a very long time. And that's kind of what you define them as. But what you don't realize is that he's been down for a very long time for a reason. He kills people. He's taking lives, plural, not singular for y'all who don't know what that means. He is a killer. Now here you come. I think you're gonna run over there and take something. No, the man has been in the prison system since the 60s, the 70s, the 80s. When prison was still prison, when men were still men. Before you could join a gang and have a whole bunch of guys back you, no, it was just men. Each man standing on his own. Each man, what he put in as far as how work goes and putting in work defined who he was. But these dudes didn't try the old guys. Some of these guys have gotten old to the point that they couldn't defend themselves like they once could. Remember this, when they give you a life sentence, you will stay there until the day that you die. Until the day that they put you in a bag, sit you up, and call you about it. Whether it be at 65 or 106, a life sentence is a life sentence. You're never coming home. Think about that the next time you go out and commit a crime. Never going home. No bond, no more court, no more appeals, no possibility that you will ever go back out to the free world. You will never drive a car again. You will never unlock your front door. You'll never own a refrigerator, never have a dog, Never lay down with a woman. You're never going to do any of that again. You look around you, the chaos around you, all these men coming and going, guards telling you what to do, and sleep, eat. That is your life until the day that you die. Now they tried this with a bunch of other guys. They did rob and extort a lot of the other guys. But some of these dudes were having, even at 65 years old, some of these guys still had six packs. At 70 years old, some of these guys are still lifting weights, still doing pull-ups, staying war ready, because they're aware of where they are. But that was their target, was the old. They tried to rob Killer. First of all, let's backtrack. The man's name was Killer. I wonder how he got his name. How do you get a nickname like Killer? From being good at playing cards? No, they probably call you Ace or Spade or something. From working on call, they might call you oil man or mechanic. You get a name like Killer from either being a goofy that names himself that, or from being just that, a killer. They tried this with Killer. Dudes ran up in there and they didn't stand there long. We watched them masked up. This I never understood, but I'm going to give you all a little story after this about the whole mask thing. I watched these guys go down to this one cell. You got the middle staircase, then you got the back staircase. I lived in the back, right underneath the back staircase. Then you got the middle staircase where there's cells and it's like an L shape. Well, the guard at the roof can't see through that staircase to those cells. And I watched these guys congregate down there. And Killer lived midway down between the two, between me and them. I watched these dudes go down to the cell staircase, congregate, go in the cell. And everybody heads off to chow. You see Killer standing in his doorway. You can still smoke at this time. This is like January. February is coming up. And the robberies already started. They stopped selling in December. So guys are already out of tobacco. Score boxes, guys with tobacco are not letting it go. This is the last time I'm going to get smoked. Like, I guess you could say legally. I'm not giving that to you. There's no chance you can get it from anybody. The guys were waiting until it was 100% gone before they broke out their stash and started selling. But these guys waited. Everybody's going to try. You see Killer standing in his doorway smoking his cigarette. This is the same guy I told you who came out and racist ran in his underwear, calling people the N-word with the horror line. Like, oh man, it was crazy. He's standing in his doorway smoking his cigarette. Everybody's going to try. And I look down there. I didn't go to chow much different. You go to chow certain meals you're just not going to eat because they're not heavy. They're really hungry to eat some of the stuff. And I look down there, you got these gang dudes mobbed up at the cell. And they're not doing it. It's not like they're intelligent enough to like go in the cell or go to another area where nobody can see what they're doing. But they're standing in front of the cell with their back turned to us. You can see them tying shirts around their face. And as the guards got her back turned, watching everybody exit out to go to chow, these dudes make that guy. Well, they run down a set of cells and past all the cell doors. Bust the left up, Killer cell, who kills that? Killer's still right there in the doorway smoking a cigarette, looking at him, washed up. Tie these shirts around their face, trying to disguise themselves. And over to his van, pulling his poker out, put it in front of his pants, went right back to his doorway and stood there smoking his roller. These dummies. Thinking they can come down here. Probably thinking they can come by and got something for him. Killer backed up into the cell, shut the door, Killer sitting there on the phone. He knows what time it is as he's sitting there watching his TV. His door slides open. The only reason his door would be open is because he got it open, or his cellmate got it open, or somebody else got it open from that man. I didn't see Killer. I got in my door, but I did see the dude drop in his cell. And no sooner they ran in his cell, I heard, ow, ow, and they started running back out. As they're running down to the other end, I'm standing there looking at something, this shit's crazy, bro. What have I done in my life? But these young dudes go running out of the cell, heading back to the rest of their thing. And the one dude's got 3 big red spots on his back. Well, when they came in there, Killer pulled out on him, and he attempted to run, he just started sticking. You know what they did about it? Nothing. These little dudes ended up getting violent. We're talking about violations before. That's what leader gang decides you've done something wrong, goes against the rules, policies, the conduct that y'all have, and then you get mobbed down on and stomped out by y'all. So the boy got stabbed, stuck 3 times, and run back down there empty-handed. I'm sure they had knives on them, but they weren't killers. They weren't really trying to take it to where Killer was going to take it. They went down there hoping to intimidate this man, ran into that man's cell, and he stuck that boy back 3 times. And then they ran back down there and covered their face. Let me see. I watched them all stand out there panicking. Oh man, you guys go down, man. He's stuck. Oh man, what we gonna do? They weren't supposed to be doing this to begin with. Dad didn't do why this old man. They hadn't been told about it. Maybe they could do any of this. This was something, some crash mission. So 3 or 4 dudes concocted and put together that they was gonna go with. So go rob that old man. And they got what they're looking for. Right? We got stuck 3 times. I love to hear what it tells everybody about the 3 stamina in this back of Highway Valley. And we ran up on a white dude, about 260, 280 pounds. He had this white dude, man, killing him. We got to trade punches and we started sticking. No, that's not what happened. We tried to rob that man's tobacco, and because he stabbed you in the back, what's that tell you? You were running away. And he stuck you 3 times in the back, and you got nothing. And then you went outside after the big one you found out, and all of y'all got fired. Fear is raining like crazy outside right now. We'll give y'all one more from the happening. So I spoke to Bubba Mississippi Pass, aka Bubba. Bubba was probably early 40s. With his round glasses, pink frames, like the glasses John Lennon wore. Bubba was a goat. Bubba was just Bubba Gum. Ironic, you know. Bubba Gum shrimp company.
Hotels.com is where you go to choose from hundreds of thousands of hotels, and there are reports on every stay. It's exactly what it sounds like. Unlike Catfish, which is not what it sounds like. Hotels.com. It's all in the name.
What I see in many apartments shocks me. As a tenant attorney, I've been to thousands of apartments. I visit apartments after tenants call us asking for help. They say, please come and see firsthand. We do. I do it. My team does it. And while we're there, we're shocked. We see cockroaches everywhere. I've opened cabinets and cockroaches are falling out. This is a building-wide problem. It's not because the tenants are dirty. The landlord is the one that's responsible for carrying the system-wide problems. Because cockroaches, they go from apartment to apartment. You can be the cleanest family, you can still have cockroaches. You can still have bugs because your neighbors have them. If you're an innocent victim.
His household name. These are the nicknames this guy had. Bubba had the dirtiest teeth in the world. Well, they used to be really, really skinny. Then when they took smoking out of prison, Bubba got really, really fat. Have you ever seen somebody that smoked, that quit smoking, that put on all the weight? That was Bubba. Long after they took smoking out of prison, Bubba continued to smoke. Bubba has since died. Rest in peace to Bubba. Long after they took smoking out of prison, Bubba was still smoking. Bubba was also a hustler. He's very similar to Jingling in the way he hustled. Ironically enough, becoming gay from an incident that took place with Jingling. I told that story also. But Bubba continued to smoke. Months had gone by. Tobacco was getting scarce. They now completely shut it out of prison. If you get caught with you, no, guys, go into the hole. The robberies are insane. Robbery is an everyday thing. Stealing is an everyday thing. These guys are great. They're going and stealing from guys that they know 100%. If he finds out you're going to win himself, he's going to take you about it. Stealing from a man in prison is grounds to get you extra all the way out. That's a no-no. Take it. That's one thing. Let it be known you took it. Even though that's despicable, that you also prison rules, state that. But being a little thief in the night, not okay. What must continue to smoke? Nobody's really applied pressure on him because Bubba's playing fair. Bubba plays middleman for all the dudes that are selling tobacco that do have tobacco. So as far as getting the best deal, Bubba's a guy you want to deal with. Bubba deals with everyone. Bubba deals with the white dudes, the black dudes, the gangs, the gay guys. If you're locked up on a tobacco, at some point or another, you're going to have to go through Bubba. It's now gotten to a point where the guys who do have it are no longer selling it. They've all agreed. Like, it's one of the few times I've seen anybody even. But these guys have pretty much come to an agreement that you stop selling yours, I'm going to stop selling mine. We'll wait 4 or 5 months, and then we'll break out the batch. This is what we're going to charge. Agree? So you had certain guys, not all of them, but my body, you know, you had guys that agreed that no matter what, we'll smoke but we ain't breaking bread with nobody else. These dudes are built like that. These dudes will take you up. These are the type of men that if you take something from them, if you steal from them, if you attempt to rob them, you're gonna have to do them in the cell. Because they're not gonna like you. They're gonna come after you, each and every one of you, and they're gonna mow you down. They're gonna leave you laying wherever you were when they found you. So you don't mess with these dudes, you leave them alone. They build their name in the streets. And the name of the street sometimes is not okay, but the name you build for yourself while you're locked up will supersede you. It travels a long way. If you're somebody slapping around, somebody's dude boy, somebody's just, that's what you're gonna be known as from that moment forward. If you're known as a dude that puts in work, if you're known as a dude that's gonna push that blade and does not care, especially with these guys that are doing life, natural life sentence, never coming home. Not a man who want to take anything from him behind the pressure on. Back to the story. These guys are coming in the ring and said they're not going to sell tobacco anymore. But Bubba is still smoking. At this point, there are very few guys that are able to smoke. Can't really find tobacco. I start hearing little rumors. I hear little people saying little things. Look, we always smell like cigarettes. Thinks it's slick. And people know. They know he's smoking, right? People get it. More and more time passes, Bubba is continuing to smoke. There's no proof of blues, no gang moves up game. Bobby playing, what's it do? At the time, Bubba's in the cell with an old man named Grandma. And Grandma looks like Herbert from Family. 100%, but talks like a grandma. Really skinny, tall, old man, very, very old. His all since passed away. That's who's in the cell. So he has no grandma is going to sit on the bunk and continue sewing. They go into the cell. They devised this plan that they're going to go into the cell. Well, the cell's not far from the control room. I think it was in cell 7 or 8 at the time. So he was maybe 30 feet, 35 feet from the control room. The officer sits, dead running. It's freezing outside. We don't get no rain. So the pod is crowded. There's people moving all around you. Maybe 6 men stuck inside this pod all day long. Things going to get chaotic. The wreck is in place, so get away from each other. Work is in place, so get away from each other. It's not good whenever we're all stranded in there all day. Starts to pop off. Whatever we get like this, fights will jump off. Robberies will jump off. Robbers will jump off 7 days a week. Either way, because guys still have tobacco out there playing for them. They run up in Bubba's cell. Bubba's not the fighting type. Bubba is 100% going to curl up and give it up. Give everything up. Came back to go ahead and tell you so. Hope anybody that took that. I don't know, I'm pretty sure you figured that out. They went up to Bubba's cell. Bubba all types of Bubba said, I ain't got nothing, I ain't got nothing, I ain't got nothing. Finally, he comes up off him and tells him what to say.
There is a lot about the job that isn't actually that fun that I have now automated away almost entirely. One of them is Sentry. This is kind of a different type of automation where it's going to go through on whatever schedule, whatever cadence kicks off one of your top Sentry issues. So what this type of automation does is it allows us to focus on what is going to make the codex app great to use and useful and joyful, and all of the things that like bugs and things that fall through the cracks that like aren't quite as fun to figure out, at least for me. That stuff can happen kind of behind the scenes.
QuickMD connects patients with a doctor online for opioid use disorder. Start medication-assisted treatment matched by science. No judgment, no stigma, and no insurance is required. Take control and talk to your doctor today at quick.md.
They go back to eating Bubba. Bubba had tobacco. Bubba didn't have tobacco when everybody thought. Bubba had to go to the guys that chew, dip, any type of oral tobacco. Like, you know, guys that get a big chaw, a big cheek full of chewing tobacco. When they're done with it, what are you going to do with it? You spit it out. Guys would dip, what are you going to do with it? You're going to spit it out. Dip, chew, and then cut off no smell. The dogs would know it again and kill it. Bring the hunting. Bubba had a contract with everybody he knew that dipped. Everybody he knew that chewed tobacco, or that chewed and dipped tobacco leftovers. He would then take it, put it in a napkin, and microwave. And then he would smoke it. So these boys got the stash, but stash ended up being a whole bunch of chewed up and dipped tobacco that he had dried out. They beat him up under just, I guess, the frustration of thinking they had hit him. They just knew they struck. They knew they was get all his tobacco, and they ended up getting a napkin full of wet, chewed up tobacco. Some of it had been microwaved, and some of it had not. Here's the kicker: they smoked it. Lots of guys were smoking chewed up tobacco. They sold it. It's not even the same. It didn't even smell the same. It smelled like burnt bark off the tree. But the dudes damn sure smoked it. They didn't kick Bubba's ass once. They kicked it twice. They kicked it once just to get him to tell what stash was. And then when they figured out, what is this? What is this, Bubba? What have you been smoking? Like, they went back to beating him up. It's hard time and desperate measures. And then a smoking other men's chewing tobacco. But I put it on my kids. 100% true story, 100% happy. And they 100% continue to smoke after finding out what it was. To say that when they took smoking out of prison was chaotic is an understatement. Chaos doesn't even really capture what ensued afterwards. It was just insane. You had guys that was part of their daily routine. They lived, breathed, woke up just to that cup of coffee and that cigarette. It was all they really had left. You're stripped men of everything they can have. It actually makes them a man, which is a wife, a partner, a woman, the presence of their children, their home, their automobile, their job, their own dog, their favorite spot you go fishing at. All the things that define you and what you like in life are gone. So the few pleasures that men have left are very limited. Smoking being at the very top of the list. If you had to take alright, we'll take one off the list. Coffee or cigarettes. I can promise you coffee will left the guys who kept the tobacco. But in taking it out, I did think that we can come together and just destroy the penitentiary. We'll tear it down and we'll wreck so much chaos in it, we won't have no choice but to put it back. That never happened. Cars were attacked, cars were knocked down. No stories on that too. Stand on the side of the road, thank you, Snake. They'll pull out that Newport 100 and fire it up. We cut where it's supposed to be smoking inside the prison. Cars went around to smoke either. Call on the inside the door, smoking. We lumped it up to this whole back. CEO, a correction officer, they gone. The department directors got lumped up and they decided to go behind a cigarette. And they ran his pockets. You know things are going hard. It's dumped out and they're not the dogs out there in their pockets. I just stood back day in, day out, watched them unfold. Robbery, assault. Didn't matter where it was. You were caught slipping, caught smoking, they caught you lacking. It was going down right then and right then. Guys would wait till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning and smoke. Trying to blow it out their window so you couldn't smell it in the vent hall. Trying to blow the smoke in the toilet and flush in the toilet a hundred times. Please listen to my stories. Even though they're entertaining and there's that aspect of it, there's a lesson in everything, even a book. Get the lesson that comes with you. The moral to all of these stories is you can live that life through my stories, through my eyes. You can walk in my shoes without ever walking in my shoes. Every one of these stories should be what keeps you from going out and doing something stupid. Prisons will never go away. Bad people never go away. They just lock you up. You don't know what bad is until that becomes your life day in and day out. My last sentence was 3,650 days. And I had some time taxed over that after I was locked up. I can't believe I gave my life for nothing. That's over 10,000 years served. 3,650 days just on the 10-year sentence. And for nothing. I didn't have anybody that I looked up to and told me to stop. I didn't have anybody that I idolized that said, Jay, stop. You have to be like, listen. And if you don't listen, I promise you this. Once you get locked up, and you start seeing the things I saw, you don't live it. When I don't remember my stories. And in that moment there, I wish that was. But anyway, these jails, detentions, these prisons, these facilities, they're all just crazier worlds. I'm already crazy world we live in. And there's always y'all know what I'm doing. Just trying to keep y'all entertained. Oh, you're not entertained? And like always, this is Jay Williams. That's life. It's all about real ones. Y'all should be real out there. Just still watching. I gotta.
Hey everybody, John with Owl Van. You know, if you're new to the adventure van world, it can be a little overwhelming, like drinking from a fire hose. There's so much information, what van to get, what parts to get. Well, we have things called customer experience people, agents, I don't know what you want to call them. They're real life humans. That's Lance. Are you a live human? That's Ryan. Are you a live human? That's Alex. He actually works on install, but also live human Danny. You guys could have pretended to be on the phone for us. But anyway, these folks in here, we got Roto, also live human. These are people that are tasked with answering the phone and answering your questions. So if you have a question about a van, a part, anything in the van world that you want more information on, that's what these guys do. Look, they're not even working right now. Call, talk to them, tell them about the product. Anyway, Alavance, we're here to answer your questions. Give us a call, we'll help you out.
We can tell you Carl's Jr.'s new $5.99 Cali XL burger has double the beef of a Big Mac for less. Or we can show you the new Cali XL. More meat, not more expensive. Only at Carl's Jr.
Some squatting again. Right here, just stupid. In my case. When things come out, that's how we hold forward. We need backups are called the hold forwards. Man, you already know what it is. Jake Williams, that's life, man. I love when I hear somebody say, we ran the prison. I ran the prison. He was running the prison. No, you don't. At no given time have we ran the prison. Maybe if there was a riot for a small moment, how long that lasted might have felt like we ran the prison. But we've never really ran the prison. When it comes down to who runs the prison, who the real gangsters are, it's the COs. Truth be told. And you can't argue the fact. You can't. There's thousands of inmates. You gotta think, Greensville Correctional Center holds over 3,000 inmates. And at any given moment, say at the most, there's 100 guards. At the most, that's being generous. It might be more like 60. 60 versus 3,000. 60 men are keeping 3,000 men in prison. Why don't it make sense? Do the math. Every man walks up, puts one finger through the chain link fence, and just walks backwards. And you can pull the fence down and just walk off. But there's no unity amongst us. The guards, the turnkeys, the correction officers, even though they might not like each other at times, and we see that as well. There's unity, there's structure. They all run on the same program, so we get the job done. That's how they're able to keep us alive. You know, I've seen guys fight over the pettiest stuff. I've seen men attack other men over the pettiest stuff. But then I've seen a guard do something 10 times worse to that same inmate. Not saying nothing. Seen somebody else getting that guard in that inmate's face, he'll fire off on him and had that guard right here in his face, spitting and breathing. Nothing. Because with hitting him comes another 5 years. Automatic 5 years here in the state of Virginia for assault and correctional officer. Now I've seen that 5 years be added on for slaps. I've seen it added on for punches. I've seen it added on when weapons came into play. I've seen it added on for simple spit. You know, spitting in someone's face is simple assault. So the act of spitting in a guard's face get you 5 years. But you know what you don't really hear about? You don't really hear about the bars catching any time. Barely ever. I've been in places where they, after the affairs comes in, they do the investigation, they rule the death of the inmate accidental. But we all watched what happened, and it wasn't accidental. We've all heard, and we know it wasn't accidental. The guards barely ever have to answer what they do. How many people watch it? It's been locked up, assaulted by a guard? Probably a whole lot. I have before the country. First of all, as an inmate, a convict, a man, someone's locked up, tell us. So if you're pursuing charges on CO, correctional officer, no matter what you're going to call it, tell him. Dudes might act like, yeah, this is what you need to do. Yeah, he beat you up like that, man. You got charges. They're going on your back. You're going to be like, hey, charge me with a snitch. Told him the guard, they'll tell him, guards get away with murder. Later. Today I'm going to get into some of the more savage dogs. The street squad, the ones that will dig all up in your mouth. Not all of them are definitely doofy.
Schedule officer Duke, you're on 25 and a half your dog.
Really lump Sandy sausage, and they're not. Some of these dudes you're dealing with are straight street dudes. I met a guy who used to brag on how he'd done plenty of time. He said, I spent over a year locked up fighting a case one time. But I needed smarter than you. Just throw that in our face. I'm smarter than you. Y'all here just stupid. In my case, it went on to become a correctional officer. Friends. But that same correctional officer will give you the business. I know a bunch of different correctional officers that will give you the business. And pretty much all of them had the same motto. Whoop, shake your hand. But if I whoop you, you're going to hold, catching a charge, and we'll push you charges on you, right? So you better make sure that if you can, he's going to tell the administration you attacked him. So they make it done. Actually, for 5 years in prison, bye. Tell your kids, your mom, bye. You're going to November, your Wycliffe status. Because if he whoops you, going to the hole. You're going to sit 23 months up for the next 3 to 5 years. And you're going to do it just for 5. So you're 6 months from the gate. Then you decide you want to run head up with that man. He's agreed to it. If you lose, that 6 months just turned into 5.5 years. Most gangster guards I've seen dealt with along the way, those that are leaving you up to, not afraid to fade, not afraid of the one-on-one, let you run it. Let's talk about it now. But all that being said, you know how to say it, you know how to live it, so let's begin. I would like to say with these guards, it's more of an isolated incident, but it's not. Any state that I've done time in, which is several, I'm right across the state border. And I'll give credit where credit's due. They're not all good guys. I've met some correctional officers that treat me like human. Some of these dudes are clueless. If I could see myself actually talking to them in the real world, there's some that if I had the chance, I would never see them. Just check your life out of them. But the common thing in every state that I've been in is that I always come across the world, one place or another, it's got a chick on the shoulders. Now you gotta remember, these are men, they're just hired. The women are just hired. I don't know if they do a psychological evaluation. A lot of them, I know this, they should. They bring their personal problems to work. You can tell when some of them, when they've had a bad day, or bad weekend, when things ain't going right at home, by the way they treat us. That same guard that was cool yesterday, today you ask you something, they'll tell you, hey, don't even ask me for that. You ask me anything, I'll lock you up.
Introducing Cash App Activate. It's the same buy now, pay later solution for your shoppers, powered by Cash App. Your business's success story starts here. Unlock a network of over 50 million loyal shoppers and scale your business growth even faster with the checkout option that's driven billions in sales for merchants like you. Get started today with a pay-and-forward provider that's built for millennial and Gen Z shoppers. The future of payments is here with Activate.
My couch was free, so I wanted to love it, but I didn't love the stale tobacco smell, and my asthma flared up every time I sat down. I learned that it's because smoking leaves behind a residue called third-brand smoke that remains in the material. It contains the same cancer-causing chemicals as second-brand smoke, and it can't be easily cleaned from couches. I got rid of my couch, and next time I won't accept furniture that smells like tobacco. Learning about third-brand smoke helped me make decisions to protect my health and my health.
Yeah, but I need some toilet paper. Wipe your hand. Now, what I'm really gonna wipe it with a sock, I'm gonna flush it, I'm gonna flood the hotel with a sock. Been there, done it, true story. But you run into these guards that have these chips on their shoulders. Philly was infamous for it. If you go Google Philly Correctional Officer assaults on me, there's actually a video footage out there of CFC, of another place I think next time. One of the guards attacking a dude. That was a lot of fun. Those guards up there were my first encounter, my first fight ever with the correctional officer with me in CFC. I told that story before, so if you haven't seen it, go back and look for it. Dude walked by me. I was coming from the front, headed towards my cell. He walked by me and just straight stopped his tracks and looking at right way. What? Like, caught me completely off guard, like, no pun intended. I think I had to do a double take to make sure that I was seeing that he had a uniform on. This dude commenced to run in his mouth. I told him if everybody can't whoop me, I'll drag him in. Took it to the cell then. To the cell. I was unbuckling his utility belt as we went towards the cell. I said, you better not lose. I better not whoop. You better whoop. I promise you I'll put charges on. Another situation where one got beat up and they saw these little black beanies. Just put his beanie on the cover of the knots up. Straight his shirt, put his utility belt back on. Just went on about his business. Time and time again, there's been a pattern of guards that with the business or with the function or the function or the hands on. I've seen it more times than I can count. I've heard it more times than I can count. And the whole was the worst. They had to back up from going, back up and cuff you, now you're defenseless. And the door opens and all you can really do is try to just tuck your face down. And look at them break your jaw. A lot of times they'll beat you in your body so you have bruises all over your face. Some of these guards were really, really nasty, really violent, and super, super aggressive. I think every state has a legend when it comes to certain guards that make their names. I've heard of guards in Florida that were infamous. I had a guard named Sacco. Sacco was had an African accent. He was huge. The man wasn't, he was taller than he was wide. But to be as tall as he was, expected me to be like super bulky, but he was like LeBron James shape. I watched Sacco push people's face, poke people in their foreheads, spit at people, talk about people's mothers. The man was John Brown, which is a huge, tall, tree man. And he would use his size to his advantage. When he first came in, he would brag about things he did in the street, certain dudes that he tried to do. We'd always hear him talk about his time in New York. He got locked up, he had some serious charges, beaters charges, and he was in jail, he was running things, he was not convicted out. This is a correctional officer. So if he beat his charges, he doesn't have any felony convictions, he doesn't have any misdemeanor convictions, but he can't hold that against you. You didn't get convicted. So then they hired this man on to DOC. The arrest is there, the man had a super violent case, but he's not guilty. So, I'm not gonna call him racist. Yes, I am. And I can say he was racist because I dealt with him. I watched others deal with him, and I watched the fights he put. It was always with white guys. It's not like he's picking fights with like Terry or Ox or other dudes that I knew that would direct his dude. They used to play Dungeons and Dragons. Can you believe this? We're in prison. We got some of these weird white guys that would play Dungeons and Dragons. He called lockdown these dudes out there with the 8-sided dice and gloves, weird stuff, magic gatherings, a bunch of just weird dudes that probably had weird charges, facts. Sitting around this table and Sacco comes in, hey, lock down, everyone lock down. Lock down now, you're not in your cell, you go to the home. Like he was just super aggressively. You gotta do all that, lock down. Urgent. Now guys are gonna scrag you. You got guys that the last one trying to run the bike we're gonna try to get some water. You're going in that cell for the night, but try to do what you gotta do. You're gonna leave. Right in one place. So hey, we'll get back to some come on, we'll lock it down. These dudes are out there, they're finishing up their game, but they're more or less talking to each other and taking their time and gathering this stuff. I watched Sako walk over to the trash can the wheel it up to the table, take his arm and scoop all their stuff. They order these books. Everything is on the table. They food, they pour something. They fill out something. He takes his arm and clears all their stuff off to the trash can. And then goes to push the trash can. But one dude says something, Sako turns around, now you have to go to the control booth. Which I thought for the longest time was racist, but she wasn't. She was in the control booth in a hard shift. She didn't care anything goes. He clears his arm and the dude, hey man, what are you doing, man? I paid for that. Sako's pushing the trash can and the dude's coming behind him. Questioning, he's falling behind Sako. Hey, give me my books, man. That's not cool. Hey, come here, man. Stop playing. The dude is pushing the trash can, he turns and he shoves this dude. This dude flies backwards, he slides across the floor. Gets up and Sako throws his fist up right in front of him. That was one of the first situations I see with Sako when it came to it.
I saw that my PR got approved, but there's a test failure, and I have become so lazy. Like the moment I'm like, oh, I gotta go to like build type, like look at the test, and all like, it's like so I can just click into the skills tab, and I just be like, build type. Okay, sick. Someone just like already figured this out for me. So I was like, okay. I ran the command to get a token, now it makes my PR, and I am so lazy now. And I didn't want to go to GitHub to check if my PR merged, so I'm like, did this merge? And then I would have archived it last night, but I didn't just now, because I figured I might want to show you guys this, but that helps.
Now when I talk to somebody else about it, I say, what's up with the new CEO guy? That's all I have to do. Don't keep crossing over. That's not right. So it's best you just stay out of this what I'm trying to do. Judas hit go inside your and he was like to do it. So yeah, they don't do nothing to him. Just once he gets some report put on him or someone calls on him, when it comes to investigation, they'll find him, just move to another building, it's a good door to have. Just sit up to the door first, and you gotta do some extraction, and he's gonna smash you when it comes to the center. So he shoves us to the wall. I stood my doorway once, and I said, dude, straight across the floor. The son put out one of pushed the trash can, but he pushed him outside of the bar. Took the bag out of it, mixed the bag, and took it to the trash. He left the trash can. Dude could have went got his stuff. He couldn't get it. He took the bag and threw it back. These dudes pushed paperwork on him. And you know what the sergeant's gonna say? You're supposed to be locked in your cell. You're lucky we don't want you to have family count time. The fuels are locked down, disobeying the direct order. They would make it seem like what dude was doing was okay. And counteract whatever you said with threats and charges. That was something a whole bunch of dudes ball. This one of the dudes in 1 second, he's a nut. The next second, he's cool. He has full CEO uniform with his military combat boots, with his hands pressed with the crease in the side, the DOC logo on his shoulder, and he's walking by a basketball court. And there was Sako, throws him the ball. Big ball on him. Throws him the ball. Sako throws the ball. Throws the ball up, throws the ball up, right up into the ground. He jumps up, boom, dunks it. I'm like, oh. I didn't like stuff like that. Why? Frolic. Playing and attending that. He's not one of us. He will lock you up, beat you up, I had playing, but like I said, he didn't have a problem with it because he was racist. So if you didn't like white dudes, then you probably like soccer. There was a whole lot of dudes that take on white. They come through like they shake them down. Whenever they shake down, they become a two. So it's always got to be 2 bars to shoot yourself. And they would just hate playing themselves. So as I stand in my doorway, I see them come in. When they're going to shake them, they do that, Now, one's the trash man, get that. Once you got a trash man, they go put something back headphone trash can. Laboratories is putting on gloves. Anytime you see them putting on gloves, they're about to shake a cell down, put the recycle trash. They head to the first cell, it's where the white dudes go. I have them strapped out. Soccer comes out with a bag full of stuff. You can take an extra towel, extra sheets. These ready. Now, if you got somebody else's property, which is a no-no, you're not allowed to borrow things. Everything's got your name engraved. You see, you've got your name engraved. TV. Say me and good cool. I ain't got no music, I got nothing to sell. I got a TV, I got all this different stuff. You know, I sleep there overnight. But don't you know, that's what's going down. Soccer's one of the dudes, and you can see the name on you, right? That's my boys is right there. Call him over there. Well, it's contraband. So I'm standing up watching, and he's coming out. And it don't take long if I pick up in the common denominator what he's doing. He shut down 4 cells now. And all 4 of the cells he shut down. I'm like, he is not yet stripped these cells that did not have it. Every single cell as he goes is right down the road. That's got a white dude in it. He's shut down. Now, some of the white dudes think other white dudes not going to sell better. That's place is one that's going to sell the protected to. So you got the black dude and the white dude. So you could argue about whatever the black dude sell too. Okay, well, they didn't sell that. 2 black dudes in it. Didn't each other. If it was to sell a black dude and a white dude, they got shut down. And he would ask when he came in, which one is your bunk? You told the top bunk, that's when he's going to flip the bunk. That's when he's going to take the mat, be ripping at the mat, searching under the mat, trying to find reasons to mess with you. I told y'all I didn't know about it. But it's coming. It's inevitable. I know I can't stop. He's already looked over several times. Better part of the month is passed since I seen him shut that kid. He's coming in my direction. There's only maybe 2 other white dudes before he gets to me. He shakes it down and gets up to myself. Is this your cell? Yes, my son. Step out the cell, son. So I step out. Which one is your bunk? Follow him. He goes to tearing my stuff apart. On the wall, you got square. If I get that square, you can hang your picture. Only inside that square, you can hang your picture. So I've got family photos, I've got cards, I've got things that you can tell those are mine. I'm gonna eat some of those pictures. I've got my cellmates, that square next to mine, with his picture. Those are all black people. So one up the wall, you can tell, right? The black guy stays in the cell, the white guy stays in the cell. Which both is yours? The bottom one tears my stuff up. Which locker is yours? The bottom one. It's lockers go to the bottom of the bunk, tears my stuff up. Never touches any of my selling stuff. He's leaving out the cell. I'm looking. Everything I own is in disarray. Everything I own, flip, tosses all over the place. And as he's walking off, he's missing.
Hotels.com is where you go to choose from hundreds of thousands of hotels and their rewards on a price tag. It's exactly what it sounds like. Unlike chicken fingers, which are not what they sound like. When you hear Hotels.com, you think hotel rewards are duties like cash, no blood captions. Because Hotels.com is exactly what it sounds like. Hotels.com, it's all in the name.
Bring your work with you, wherever you go, with remarkable people clothing.
What did you say? I looked at it. I didn't talk, I just looked at it. Because I know anything I say is about to mess with me, and I really don't want to try for something. What did you say? I didn't say nothing. You called me a, oh, I said that was big. I didn't say, I said you did some ish. That's what I said. But you called me, man, that ain't what I said. He comes back and he gets in my face, he's like this. I'm staring up at him. This man is way up there, looking down. Well, do something. Show me how much you said I knew. He called me and showed me. That's what I thought, man. That's what I thought. He's running his mouth. At this point, I'm losing that something. I get it. So he starts running his mouth. Do something. He puts his chest against mine and he does. I back up and tell him, hey, make a trick me, yo. Ain't no stuff on him. Make him keep you locked up. And he catches Charlie. Come on, do something. Do something. His chest, this is all over. He's going to myself, screaming against me, going to my stuff. He knew exactly what I thought. I shouldn't think about my mouth. I'm still going, Still aggressive. He stands there. Now this draws the attention of everybody. Chest to chest. I'm not touching his neck. He's using his chest. He stands and fetched on the ball. His chest. Do something. Do something. Do something. He cocks back like he's like I'm supposed to fresh. He cocks back out. Step back and I square off him. He's like, oh, okay. I'll be back for you. I'll be back for you. And he goes out and says, next to him, he's going to raise me. Who is he? Who's son? And starts shaking themselves. I've told you always. Man, I'm on this dude's right now. I take him back down the phone, but I guess I was supposed to be like the other week. But I'm sorry, like I said, I was as he continues making his rounds, shaking down, he keeps looking down on him. By now, he's got the trash can. He's got, I feel like 4 or 5 trash bags up. With everything from sheets to CD players to televisions, beard trimmers. He's taking all types of stuff. We finish up, he's on top tier, and he wheels the trash can out. You know, y'all hate when I drive with the door, but the show must go on, and I want to go on. Just like you've got guards that discriminate, you've got guards that snap, you've got guards that just do the most. There's way more inmates that do that than a couple weeks have now passed. I've had no problems with something. I've really expected from all the horror stories I've been told, everything everybody said to me, that this dude's gonna make my life a living hell. He hasn't said a word to me, but like I said, we got way more ignorant inmates than we do guards. We got a guy named Fat Pat. Can you guess why his name is Fat Pat? Get in my belly! Because he's fat. His name is Pat. Fat Pat was known to beef with everybody. He would go off the handle, snap all the way out, scream, yell, call you names, all the above. I don't know what set that off. I don't know what happened between him and Sacco. Pat comes out of the cell, he's got a coffee cup, and he chucks it at the control room where Sacco leaves. This coffee cup hits the, there's bars over top of this bulletproof glass, thick glass. Boom, it hits the bars, coffee splats everywhere. Under normal circumstances, he's going to call guards in, they're going to come lock you up with your handcuffs, take you up out of here. He doesn't. He gets on the intercom. Now this intercom, when you speak on it, you can either address that side, which is 200 pound, or you can address 400 pound. There's no way to just address one person. You speak on the intercom, everybody hears it. Sacco gets on the intercom and tells him, you're up. You're up. Just starts calling his man to be word in front of everybody. Disrespect him. Matt snaps all the way out like y'all when he does. Fat Pat is infamous for just going off the deep end. He was off his rocker. I can only imagine how he was in the streets. Said he drank a lot. I'd have loved to see that. Fat goes into the control booth, is screaming through the control booth. Sacco's in there laughing at him, but still got the loudspeaker on, disrespecting him, calling him names. Fat tells him, you gotta come out the booth, come out the booth. I ain't one of these little just make him correct. Tell him what he's gonna do to him. Give him all the best of all the best that violence can bring when it comes to verbal assaults. Sacco's still on the microphone. You're a bit, you're not gonna do nothing. You're a bit. My son tells me, I told you this dude's real problem. It's a problem everywhere he goes. He ends up in one pod, then they end up writing him up till he gets moved. God knows how many different prisons this man got into. Why are we always get stuck with the flunkies? Bill Noah's in the 7th building was gangland. At this point in time, to be in this building, we're either gang affiliated or they just come out the hole. The only way you can stay in the building if you weren't that, you got grandfather in. Say you had a job and you've been there a while, you stay in the building that way. I work maintenance, so they weren't going to move you anywhere. We locked down for count. They come through and do count. We're waiting for our doors to pop to eat lunch. Doors don't pop. And comes Sacco with a rookie. This lady ain't been there maybe at the most weeks. Hasn't seen much violence. Usually like the female rookies, they'll put somewhere like national control or somewhere there's not a lot of men because we're manipulated. She's walking with Sacco. Sacco goes over, goes to Fat Pat's cell, tells some of his cellmates to cuff up. That's not to cuff up. Tells me to call squad, we'll go to the hole. Just cuff up and shake your cell down, and that's it. Tricks me. Still knowing better than what Sacco put handcuffs on him. But he handcuffs him, handcuffs the celly, tells the celly step out the cell, Tells Fat Pat, step in the cell. Fat Pat looks at it like crazy. We're all behind the door now, watching this across the room. All of us, different inmates, different convicts, are standing at our doors, watching this take place. The older man steps out the cell and standing there in handcuffs. What's going on? Fat Pat steps in the cell in handcuffs. Socko steps in the cell and closes the door. There's a button in the water you push. That'll shut the door. Shut the door and you hear the beating start. No. Socko was in there beating this man up. He's in there beating a man that's fully handcuffed. This will take place for about a minute and a half. Our punishment for the crimes we committed is being locked up. You're not supposed to be punished while being punished. Just we're locked up, don't mean that's being locked up. You got the right to put your hands on nobody. If we put our hands on you, it's an automatic 5 years in prison. But you've done this countless times, and nothing has happened. This rookie is standing outside the cell, and she's got this older gentleman standing in handcuffs, and she's looking at him. She keeps glancing in the door, and you can see she doesn't know what to do. She's kind of just like, is this normal? The judge is beating the inmates up. You got the other officer in the booth that's cool with what Socko does, who's just sitting there. She has the power to open all the doors. He pushed that button. She had to override it to close it. Socko comes out the cell, uncuffs the old man, tells Pat back up to the door. Pat backs up to the door, and cuffs him. You up enough a child. I didn't go over there, I didn't mess with Fat Pat. But a bunch of different dudes went straight to Fat Pat's cell. He's all messed up. He goes, you talk with Snap. I want to grievance form. I want to grievance form. I want to grievance form. I need a cell LT. I need a sergeant. I need a unit manager. I need a warden. I need everybody down here right now. You know what Socko did? You let him do it. Hey, I'm writing all y'all. Everybody going, hey, this man, Fat Pat, is snapping at the patrol group. Mind you now, there's visible marks all over his face. It is clear that he was punched by a very large man, a very large fist. You know this time. Punched the ball in his face, beat him all up, right? The officer refuses to go. They call Chow. Fat Pat makes his way out the door, straight across the boulevard, runs up with the sergeant. Who the heck's standing there talking to the sergeant? Socko. This man beat me up. Look at the tits of my face. Look at the tits of my face. Sergeant tells him, turn around, you can't run your back. Turns around, cuffs up. They take him out. We ended up finding out from Nate. Nate was on the master control. Good friend of mine, still locked up doing life. We ended up finding out from Nate. The Socko went to the sergeant and told him that he got to fight with an inmate. But he didn't want the inmate locked up unless the inmate made an issue out of it. That the inmate attempted to assault him, and yada, 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 yada. He was trying to put the cuffs on him, he threw his arm away, swung on him, so he had to fight with the inmate. But if the inmate doesn't make a stink about it, he's not going to press charges. Man tried to tell the sergeant what was going on. The sergeant told him to put his hands behind his back, and then go on to press charges against Fat Pat. Socko did eventually lose his job. After that incident, anytime there's an incident like that, they take the officer, move him somewhere else. They moved him 2 buildings down to 9 buildings, where he did beat up another inmate in front of another officer. The rookie lied. He stuck to the story. You don't go against your own. Y'all know that same law applies when it comes to being a CO or a call. You don't go against your own. And that rookie had told the truth on what happened. Well, now all the other officers know, can't trust her. She's going to snitch on her. She's going to tell her. So she lied, went along with the story of Socko. She would end up losing her job because she got caught with her pants down. Y'all know what she was doing. But yeah, Socko did eventually go on to get fired. He actually beat an inmate up in front of somebody that had some power. I don't know if it was a sergeant or a lieutenant. But Fat Pat was charged, sergeant officer. Not getting charged for getting beat up. He never swung a punch. How do you throw a punch with your hands cuffed behind your back? How do you fight somebody when you got handcuffs? The whole story was made up. There's a lot of Sockos in the system. A whole lot of COs just like I ran across a dozen or so in Philly that just wanted to fight. You wouldn't be their first or their last fight. Some of these guys had mental health issues. Some of these guys had a lot aggression. Being completely honest, man, a lot of them guards are cool as a family, first of all. But you fast forward 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 2 months, 3 months. Them being called names, the families being called names, people throwing stuff on them. Some of them might get assaulted right out the gate, but you're going to get verbally, emotionally, mentally assaulted every single day as a CO. That takes those good COs and turns them into, it's like psycho, aka psycho. It turns them into bad guards. We make things harder for ourselves a lot of times. You don't know what the next man might have said to the guard, what he might have dealt with in another building, or in general, on the other side of the compound that made him the way he is. But he is the way he is, and you're going to deal with him. Unless you deal with them, you don't know them. Try to limit the speaking to them and asking them for things. Definitely try to limit the disrespect. It's not always a big, massive limits. Hurt the punches. Everybody hurt the punches, hurt the punches, hurt the blows, something like that. I'm really glad it wasn't me that did it. As good as it bad. I've been hit by a handcuff. It sucked. It sucked a lot. Getting punched in general isn't pleasant, but with your hands behind your back and you're still recovering from the last one, and you feel the next one just boom, it sucks. Just to stand there and have sweat coming. What do you do? Just bite down. Just take it. After you've been punched like that, you've been beat like that, all the fights don't seem that scary. It's just like, oh, so I can block, like you can tell me I can defend myself, I can swing back, I can get out the way to punch at you. Yeah, it doesn't seem that scary. Now, I don't want to paint a picture that all correctional officers are bad, or that they're just in every institute across America beating people up. There's always going to be bad actors. I don't care how many apples are there, there's always going to be bad actors.
Granger knows that as an HVAC technician, the heat is on you every day. Your first call, an office building with a noisy AC unit. Time to put your experience to work. On site, your meters don't lie, the roller motor's failing. But Granger's easy-to-search website quickly helps you find what you need to keep the office and their HVAC running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
I can think of every institution, every institution. Yeah, I'm going to do another one of these on the community call. Anybody's going to talk to Michigan City Jail, the old Michigan City Jail. Paul was another one of those that I think was Cole was feared. He'd been around the jail longer than most of the other employees. But didn't hide them. And you like to fight. And you like to fight the guy that quick. Like if you make a name for yourself, you're just a tough guy. He was constantly hearing about you fighting this person, or what you jumped on this person, or he's going to try. It's all fun and games until it comes to a punch where there might not be another 1 minute. Might run across the side door or hall, or he's the range correctional officers. They just decide that today's the day. They're tired of being disrespected. Tired of their right cheating. Tired of their kids' calls. Tired of paying the mortgage. They're tired of life in general. They're tired of it. It's all said and done. You know what usually happens? Nothing. But most that really happens is they usually get fined. And no criminal charges are usually brought up. Have there been? Yes. Or they usually, they just usually just let the officer go and they walk around with a big old swollen black eye. And here go to the house, grab some more clothes, and throw on this truck and again. Just go to the house and put some beds together and relax. But anyways, these jails, these institutions, these prisons, these disgruntled guards are all just crazy world. It's all the crazy world we live in. And as always, y'all know what I'm doing. Just trying to keep y'all entertained. Are you not entertained? Like always, this is Jay Williams. It's all my real ones. Also, watching. Y'all still watching me? Socko, get this up.
Y'all already know what it is. Jay Williams, let's live life, and we're back. Damn, I'm glad to be back. Shout out to all the dentists who work on people's mouths, make a couple hours of their life for living. Hell, we still got like 2-3 more appointments to go to. They did a deep cleaning, scaling, getting down under the teeth and under the gums. It's very important for people to do. You got to keep your teeth. I can't be on YouTube trying to talking to y'all, and all my chicklets is missing. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody trying to have no straw hole. Straw hole being where you shove that straw through without even having to open your teeth. Just straw in your mouth. Today we're gonna get into a couple different things with it being Friday. We're gonna get into first time this guy to jail. I touched on this before, but I didn't feel like I had done it justice. So we'll get more into, for guys that have never been to jail, how to move, things to do, things to not do, the feelings that come with being incarcerated. I want to get into some of these old heads. The old heads being these guys that have been down a long time, came in as young men just like yourselves. Time passes, they become old. People think, oh, he's old, I can take something, bro. Not knowing that man has been in prison longer than you've been alive. He didn't see more and done more. And the means of violence and survival that most people ever do in a lifetime. So that's what we're going to do today. First time was guy to jail, how it is being in jail or prison. Old heads and life. I know how to sing it, know how to live it so much. When it comes to jail, prison, incarceration in general, there is every type of attitude, every type of lifestyle, every type of person you can think about. But when it comes to violence and the types of people, I've narrowed it down to about 4. You've got the guys that will not fight. No matter what happens, they're not fighters, they're not made for it, they're scared, they will not fight. Take everything from them, and some of the people watching might be that guy. Man, I would just get everything taken from me. I would never be able to fight. You have those guys. Then you have the guys that make a lot of noise, act like they'll fight, try to use the scare tactic, but don't want to fight and won't fight. They'll talk all that, threaten everybody, do this and do that, but then when it's time to actually fight, they talk their way out. They find a way not to fight. They do this or they do that. Hey man, look, let's talk about it. Pull you to the side. I'm sorry I disrespected you. I shouldn't have done that. You know, I won't do that again. I apologize. I don't want to fight. You got those guys. Then you got the guys that don't want to fight, but will fight. That can be a lot of different people. That can be a man that doesn't like fighting, but will fight. That can be a man that's done a lot of fighting in life, says, hey, that's over with, what if you push it to the limit? Will fight. And then I've seen guys that had never been in a fight in their life, fought for the first time, won, and realized that wasn't that bad. I got hit in the face a couple times, so what? That's the I don't want to fight, but will fight type. Then you've got the aggressors, the violent ones, the guys that look for problems, look to fight, love to fight, are good at fighting. They're either big or skilled or crazy in the head, like victimizing people, taking things from people. They're always in the middle of something. Those are 4 different types of guys you're going to definitely either be or deal with. Everybody, every type I just mentioned If you're watching this, you're gonna fall in one of those categories. With every single one of those type of men, they all have one thing in common. You're gonna make friends. Friends, while locked up, can be the gift or it can be the curse. With the guy that isn't gonna fight, and I've seen a lot of them, they flock to other guys who like themselves. Because guys aren't gonna kick it with guys they can't relate to, or guys that aren't into the same thing as them. I've actually seen dudes sit out at the table and play role playing games like Magic the Gathering, other games like that. They got these different dice and stuff. It's crazy. You're a wizard or an orc or a fairy or something. I've seen guys play those games. Those are the guys that just want to fly below the radar. Nobody's going to bother us when they're playing a little game. That's a good group of guys, but here's the problem. If one guy comes over and messes with one of them, all the rest of them are going to turn their back. Everybody is going to try to make friends once you get locked up. You've already lost your family. If you've got kids, you're separated from your kids. If you've got a job, you no longer go to your job. You no longer have your co-workers. You no longer have the comfort of going home, locking your door, and being safe in your home. You no longer have the phone to pick up to call all the people you've met throughout life's journeys. Everybody is going to make a friend, friends, associates, whatever you want to call it. With the guys that, act tough but won't fight, it's weird when you watch who they kick. Because nobody knows that they won't fight or they're not really tough until that comes. So they'll kick you with hardcore dudes, they'll kick you with gangsters, they'll kick you with dudes that don't push that knife. And then at the moment that they're exposed for being a fraud, a fake, a phony, Fisher Price, Walt Disney, make believe, not really about that life, dudes are gonna fall back from it. Like that soft ass dude had me think he was gonna do something. I got us all looking stupid, wouldn't even go in and fight that dude. Hell. Now them dudes that don't wanna fight but will fight, they usually chill with more docile guys that are like themselves. A lot of these guys are lifers. The lifers are the number one guys you see that try to fall back, stay real humble, they don't bother nobody, they're big on disrespect. But at the moment that they have to do something, they do it and they go way beyond. Their friends are usually very similar to them. Quiet, except when they're around each other. They've all been known for acts of violence in the past. So people know they're quiet, they don't bother nobody. If he over and pushes his button, he's gonna snap. The biggest problem out of all the ones I meet are the tough guys. The guys that are constantly into something. Because they are gonna kick it other guys that are known to be pro. They're gonna kick it with other guys that are known to put in work, extort people, hurt people, beat people up, stab people. But the problem with that is when you put a whole bunch of alpha males together, they're eventually going to start getting each other. They're going to start to clash. And not only that, everybody knows who they are. When you're the pod bully, the guy that's running around messing with everybody and extorting people, everybody's going to say what's up to you because they don't know your problems. The other three categories of guys are going to be passed by. Hey, what's up, big dog? What's good with you? Hey, you all right? You need anything? They're going to do that to try to get a feel to make sure that you're not on their radar. Like, if they got a problem with you, you say what's up to them 9 times out of 10. You fucking speak to people. And they're gonna let you know in some form of aggression. You don't speak to them. But in due time, these guys are going to end up turning on each other because the guys who are really violent like that usually aren't loyal to a whole bunch of anything except themselves and the way they function. Those guys stay in a lot of trouble. End up shit from here, shit from there, getting rolled off the pod, in and out the hole. I was one of those guys that I didn't go around starting trouble, but if I had to fight, I would fight. That's the category I threw myself in. I never ran around running my mouth all day trying to intimidate people that wouldn't fight. I never was I'm not going to fight, you're just going to take it from me, you don't hurt me, I'm scared. I was never the, I'm gonna run around here being a big bully. There were times I came out and I addressed things, and I may have came off aggressive towards a whole lot of people, but it wasn't mean towards a whole lot of people. It was mean towards a situation. It wasn't me trying to establish dominance or nothing like that. It was, all right, this just pissed me off. God is speaking on me. What's gonna happen? And that goes back to the, I don't want no problems, but there will be problems. I don't want to deal with this stupid shit that's going on right here. But if this don't stop, this is where we're going. In making your friends while locked up, make sure that you don't jump into a friendship. Make sure that you're not just friendly with everyone. The friendly guy is the guy that people use. If you're friendly, people can eat you up a while. You are a goldfish in a bowl full of sharks. They see that friendliness all day, every day. They're going to take advantage. That's one thing. If you're friendly, they know, okay, it can get ugly real quick. You get a different type of respect. But when you're just overly friendly all the time, it's, hey man, let me borrow this, and you're not going to get it paid back. You're just no friend. Friends can be good and they can be bad. Your friends can be keep you out of trouble or what gets you into trouble. If you are somebody that's willing to fight and you build a bond or a friendship with somebody and you see them get themselves in a situation, you're almost damn near obligated to step up and stand behind. Now, if you're not a fighter, nobody's going to look at you sideways when you don't step up. So if that's who you are, that's why I tell you, be real to yourself and everybody. If that's who you really are, and you don't step up in front of people, nobody expected you to. You're not a fighter. Those dudes, they fake like they will, they don't step up. They lose all their respect from everybody, and then they fall into the you won't fight category. The guys that make friends that are just bullies, they're the dangerous ones. You say you get beaten up. Now you've got to deal with the dudes in case you know there's going to be retaliation. You can avoid a whole lot of pain, trouble, and stress by the things you do. I've told you in the past, don't borrow things from them. You can borrow something from somebody, have every intent of paying them back, and something mess up. Your commissary slip not get scanned. The money that somebody sent you from the streets doesn't land on your books in time. You put that commissary slip in, and when they scan it, it still says you have $0. Now you've borrowed stuff from somebody, and they want their money. They expect their money. I could do God knows how many parts on situations of guys not having someone's money, going to commissary and not being able to bring back the stuff they owe. I've seen a lot of guys getting drugs fronted to them, calling their mama, hey mom, I need you to send somebody $50. Not doing it. I don't have it. You done snorted up their dope, did whatever you did with it. They want that money. They're giving you got 3 days for that money to touch my books before it hit my people. And if it doesn't, we're going to have problems on the 4th day. The moment tells you, no, I'm not doing it. I've sent too much money. I'm tired of sending money. I'm not going to continue sending money. Now you've got this guy that's, hey, what's up with that money? I need that money yet. Oh, it'll be there tomorrow. Now you're running in. Don't take things from me. Do not indulge in the drugs. The gambling. Even if you're a good gambler, I don't care if you were a world star, all-star poker player in the streets, you are going to lose.
A wedding, a big room, a layoff. When life calls, you reach out to your people, the ones who know you. Then you turn to those who can help you with your health coverage. People who see you for you, beyond the labels, beyond the binary. Get in touch with us within 60 days and we'll help you find the right plan. Made for you, just the way you are. When life calls, call us next. Cover California with the love of Californians.
In due time, at that open table. You're going to sit down and the guy sitting there that you think is just playing poker like you are, and the guy sitting there that you think is just playing poker like you are. What happens when those two guys are actually playing together? And they've got keywords, signals, little things they do to let the next one know, hey, fold, I got this. Or both of them let each other know this is a shit hand without you picking up on it. When you're playing against two people and the odd man out, the chips are stacked against you, you're going to lose. The phone can also be a major problem. You got some guys that are going to use that phone a lot. At one point, I was one of the guys that would use the phone a lot. I didn't keep anybody else from using the phone. My issue was with the guys that tried to control and run the phone, especially when there's several phones there, and they think they're just going to take them over like it's their cell phone in their pocket. That would be my issue. If you're going to use the phone, use the phone. Make sure nobody else needs the phone. If they do need the phone, say, hey, don't nobody ask for it after you. Let me get it back after you. And even then, you're going to have problems. Because if he don't remember you, he forgets you asked him, he got caught up in this phone conversation, he hangs that phone up, and somebody comes behind him and picks it up, and you've been waiting on it. You look out your cell, now you see somebody on the phone, and you decide to go there and say, hey, man, I had the phone next. What if that guy don't take the advice? What if he gets up and tells you, it's my phone call? Or says something crazy out of his mouth? Now you put yourself in a position to where he can't talk to you like that. Everybody just saw it. So you either got to handle it, or from here on out, expect to be the victim of the situation. Just sell me. These are all, everything I'm telling you is pretty much things that are going to help you get through your deal. You sell me. You want to be in a cell with somebody that you are compatible. You don't want to be in a cell with him. Because when it comes time that people find out he's a thief, they're coming to your cell. Somebody decides, he took my shit, I'm going in there and taking everything. There's a good chance some of your shit's going to get taken too. When a guy goes to start snatching your stuff up, you tell him, that's my stuff. Well, fuck, you ain't able to thief. You knew he was stealing shit, you ain't do nothing about it. Now, because of what he's got going on, you've got to go ahead with this. You want to be in the cell with somebody similar to you, with similar hygiene, similar points of view, similar likes, similar dislikes. I've been in cells with guys that I was really cool with out in the neighborhood, guys I can walk the dog with every day, I can laugh and joke with, and we be good friends. And then you put us in the cell, we're either so much alike that we start bumping heads, or we're both alpha males, and one of us feels like this one's trying to carry us or that one's trying to carry us. So there's a thin line in getting a cellmate that you can actually get along with. The means of getting a cellmate that you can actually get along with is not easy. I've seen dudes that didn't like their cellmates and said, hey, I don't want to do. And a lot of states, I don't know every state, in some states you can go to the guards and you say, hey, me and this dude aren't getting along. Can you move me? Not trying to do anything to him, not to do anything to me. Some dudes are just scared of the guys they're in the cell with, and will go to the police, hey, can you please move me? And then once again, it's a roll of the dice. You might go from that situation to worse. Don't allow people to just treat you any type of way. There's a lot of different ways you can go about addressing this. You don't have to jump in somebody's face. Please let me do that again. Nothing. You can simply, hey, homeboy, that shit wasn't cool. You can't do that. He's either going to respect it, or where it's ultimately going to end up is where it's going to end up again. I know that was a whole lot of talking, a whole lot of but to put it out there, you have to talk about it. So hopefully, you're still here at this point. I'll give you one more thing before I get into the main purpose of today's stories. That being the life of old guys. The last thing I want to leave you with when it comes to jail or prison is this. Mind your business. Don't put your nose where it doesn't belong. Don't chime in on conversations that you aren't invited to. Don't speak up on something that has nothing to do with you. Number two, don't be Mr. Friendly to everybody. You do not want to be everybody's friend. Because if you become friendly with everybody, you're now exposing yourself to all the bullshit that comes with every single guy in there. Trying to be standoffish and deal with nobody. No people, man, I go to jail, I go to prison. I don't keep nobody, I don't talk to nobody, I stay to myself. That can be good and bad. People can take that as he thinks he's better than everybody else. People can take that as he thinks he's tough. Or people can take that as he's scared. You're going to need someone to talk to. You're going to need someone to express yourself to. When you're going, you don't have your wife, you don't have your mom or dad. You're going to need to have somebody that you can trust, which is hard to come by. You can vent to, which is hard to come by because a lot of times guys will take what you say and run with it. But like I said, don't be the guy that just doesn't talk to anybody. It's going to draw attention to you. If you're always by yourself, people know, all right, if we want to run down, you ain't got nobody's going to help you. People are going to think, like I said, he thinks he's better than us. He ain't got no ticket for nobody. Or they're going to think, oh, this dude thinks he's tough. Walks around with his chest poked out. Let's get into the old heads in prison. Got a story on Wild Man. Crazy story, true story. Rest in peace to Wild Man. Salute to Wild Man. Real savage, real killer. Let's get into it. With the older guys in prison, there's a lot of stigmas. A lot of things that come up. And these are just the things. If you are an older white male in prison, chances are people are automatically going to think you're a child. They're going to think you're a child molester. They don't know that you may have been locked up 30 years. You got locked up in your 20s or your 30s, you're now 60, 70 years old. They don't know that you killed people back in the day. They just see an old white man and they think, yeah, that dude was touching somebody's kids. He definitely had some children time in the basement. He had a web browser full of porn. That's why he's in there. If you're an older white man and you go to church, people think he's a child molester. He goes to church and he hides behind that Bible to try to keep you from doing anything. They look at the older white guys as soft. They look at them as pussy, scared, bitches. There are some that carry themselves in a manner that lets you know that's not him. He's a killer. Some of these guys, it goes without saying, you don't have to second guess it. You can look at him and you automatically know that man's a killer. He's got those eyes. He looks like he's been through war. He's got the old school penitentiary tattoos. Tattoos from the streets are so blurred and blocked. Out. That's some of the stigmas that come with being an old white man. If you're an old black man, and these are the facts, depending on how you carry yourself, a lot of different titles are going to be attached to it. The majority of the older black men I've seen in prison had a lot in common. Some of them were religious. Some of them more or less stuck to themselves and had a small circle. But for a large majority of them, they were killers. You didn't have to second guess whether they were killers or not. They came into the prisons at a time when the prison was real prison. It wasn't none of this bullshit you see on the internet now. There wasn't guys running around playing all day and doing dumb shit and joking and breaking each other. It was a hostile, crazy environment. Here these men are, 30, 40 years later, still in the penitentiary. Penitentiary is now changed. You have women here, which, no offense, ladies, is one of the worst things to ever happen to prison. Because when you put women in charge of men, the men start to think, oh, she likes it. Oh, look at her. Guys start doing things that they wouldn't do if it was an all-male environment. They think they can get away with it. Catch guys pulling their dicks out. They're in the shower, they're in the cells, they're in the shadows, just going at it. When when nobody's looking. I met a lot of dangerous old white men, a lot of dangerous old black men, a lot of dangerous older men. When it comes to the men that have been in prison since the 60s and 70s, the 80s, and the early 90s, they're an entire different breed than the guys that are coming into the prisons. Back then, these guys were taking revolvers, shotguns, 38 special, things of that caliber. A lot of guys carry knives. A lot of the guys that you get into the rifles are stabbing someone to death or bludgeoning, beating someone to death. Opposed to today, where you've got dudes just randomly shooting and killing innocent people. There's a difference between he's a murderer. He murdered somebody. But then there's a killer. The killer means somebody that saw their target, went at their target, and killed them. Not murdered them, they killed them. Anybody can commit murder. I can shoot a bullet in your hair right now, it fall through your living room, hit you in the head, and I can be charged with murder. Even if I didn't have the intent to kill them. The lifers were a good experience. To meet people that will coach you and talk to you about what to do and what not to do in life is a blessing. It sucks to see someone that you know is reformed, that if released would never hurt anybody, sit there and rot away. But I understand at the same time that because of this man, somebody is in the graveyard and this is their punishment. They must fill out their sentence. I met a lot of crazy men over the years. A lot. Different levels of crazy. Talk to yourself crazy, it won't hurt everybody. Hurt everybody crazy. Anybody can get it, turn on his best friend to drop him down, convinced to do whatever he wants to do. And then I met the guys that were more or less would go crazy over small things. They were big on you're gonna respect me, big on principles. And the smallest things said that we have to talk about them. And I do think, and I strongly believe that the two most violent men, craziest men ever came across in Department of Corrections, they would fall neck and neck between Wild Man and the guy John. John Wayne was a killer. Wasn't out of prison long after a very long sentence and killed again. Was mad. Wild Man was a killer. He killed on the streets. Beat another inmate with a baseball bat at another compound because he thought this inmate was responsible for killing his brother, only to find out while going to the that the man he beat with that bat that day wasn't even robbed, stabbed people, and done things that you only see in movies. He was the definition of a lifer, definition of a convict, as well as the definition of savage. You could go from talking to him 1 second and see all the lights in his eyes just go off. Scary movie, like his eyes just change. And you can tell that something's on his mind, that the guy you were just talking to is no longer there. He's left, and now you're talking to Wild. Wild Man didn't always push that way. Wild Man would throw hands with you too if you wanted to. The great thing about the type of person he was willing to admit when he was wrong. You don't need a lot. When it comes to crazy people, like I've told you, people play crazy, they're not crazy. If you say, I'm crazy, you're not really crazy. Crazy people don't know they're crazy. They'll argue with you when their crazy thoughts try to convince you into believing the crazy shit that's going through their head. Wild Man is standing in the cell. I'm in 20. Wild Man is next door to me in cell 21. All the way at the end, underneath the staircase. He likes it back there. I liked my cell because no one had a reason to be walking by my cell and looking in because my cell wasn't in the middle of the other day. It wasn't nowhere where guys would pass by unless they were going to see Wild Man. Wild Man's got a cell in money. I just white dude from Hopewell, white, went on to do my celly a couple years after this. I thought Mike was real quiet, cool guy, didn't bother nobody. No heavy set white guy, no. Cool dude. He ends up at the cell with Wild Man. I would always know when Wild Man woke up. Because the first thing he would do was he would roll him a cigarette. He would smoke the cigarette. While he was smoking it, he would cough. When I mean cough, like one of those hacks that you can hear from way, way far away. He was in a cell right next to me. The only thing separating us is a concrete wall, but we share the same thing. Our toilets are in this little closet between ourselves. On the other side is his toilet, our toilet, holes in it. You can hear. I'd always known him and his cellmate, Wild Man wasn't big on talking. His cellmate wasn't big on talking. Cellmate listened to a lot of music, Audio Slave, Soundgarden, Nickelback, stuff of that nature, rock, right? I'd always see Mike walking around. I'm like, damn, this dude ain't never in the cell. What I didn't know at the time was that he didn't really fuck with Wild Man. Didn't really like Wild Man. Wild Man would be gone all day at work. Mike would be in the cell, but as soon as Wild Man came back, Mike would leave out the cell. He'd either wait and go to rec, go talk to those guys he knows, or hang out the day when Mary. He didn't like being in that cell with Wild Man. One night, I hear arguing. I hear both of them arguing. But I more or less hear Wild Man getting back. I'll fuck you up in here, young. Oh, you got me fucked up. You think that I won't do nothing to you. And I've told y'all before, Wild Man is an older man. He's in his 50s, maybe late 50s. He's got that penitentiary body that shows you, like, if you look at it, you're like, oh, he's been here a long time. At one point, he worked out a lot. He stopped doing that, but he still got that solid, hard body frame. Wild Man was maybe 5'10", 5'11", black man, maybe 225, 230 pounds. And he's old school, big black, trouble glasses, big black penitentiary glasses, big, thick round frames, square frames. Big ass mole, like how you mold, look like a round area on his forehead, and stuff way out. And that's all. And it took a little while to look at. Always kept his booty shine, always had his shirt tucked in. He'd been in prison a long time. You can tell by the way he carries. I had him and Mike over at Market, and I can tell it's about to go somewhere. I'm thinking, this is bad. Wild Man's gonna stab this boy to death. Go on lock. Man, this is crazy. I'm just not trying to hear it, but you can't help but they're so close to us. Hard continues, and all of a sudden I just punch Mike in his face, probably knocked him out. Ain't no telling what he's doing, right? I hear a little bit of tussling. No more words being said, just tussling. I hear somebody slammed against the door. I hear some mumbling. Can't really make out what they're saying. It's like if you grab somebody after you've done something to them, you whisper something to them, you can hear mumbles, but you can't hear what's being said. And then it goes silent. I'm waiting. The next morning, the count time, I'm like, man, they will find the body in that cell. Something bad happened last night. I don't know. They popped the doors for what's called first movement, named after chapel. First movement is it's controlled. Everybody's got school, everybody's got to go to work. They all leave at one time, go on a list so they know where everybody's going. And the guys go to the chapel. The guys at work and stuff go to chapel before everybody else. They pop the doors for first movement. You see Mike come out the cell, go to hot pot, get him some hot water, make him some coffee. When he's doing that, as he goes by, he's got his back turned to me. So I'm waiting to see what his face looks like. I hear that hat and coffee. That started about 30 minutes early. Every time Wild Man started, as soon as you catch your breath, you hit that roll up, go back to that. Man, been smoking non-filtered cigarettes longer than some of y'all been alive, right?
Relaxation doesn't always look like spa days or fluffy pillows. Sometimes true relaxation is simpler than that. It's one of those pesky tasks you don't have time for, like hunting down your credit card perks are handy for you. Cards Optimizer from Intuit Credit Karma brings your card details together in one simple place. So tracking rewards and redeeming benefits is actually easy, because you deserve less and more. Intuit Credit Karma. Download the app to get started.
I hear the hacking as I'm standing in my door. I'm not going out there and sitting there. I'm standing in my doorway till they call, right? I'm just waking up, looking around, brush my teeth, got ready for the day. I'm dressed, got my shirt tucked in, my ID tucked to my shirt pocket. I hear Wildman in the doorway hacking. I look over to the right. Wildman's got a big ass mouth. No, he did not let Mike Williams, just a regular dude, swell his shit up. Right? I'm thinking, Mike's face is got to be missed. Mike comes over there towards the cell and sits at the bench right there. There ain't no marks on Mike. There ain't nothing wrong with Mike's face. Mike ain't got a single mark on it. I told you, me and Wildman. So I look over. Wildman, you good? He's a cigarette. Packs a little bit, gets his breath. Yeah, I'm good. Everything's great. How you doing? In prison. You gotta go out there. Just getting the day started. We ain't even talking that evening. Hey, brought to me down with what happened. Him and Mike got into a disagreement over something. And Wildman jumped in his face and he grabbed Mike by the throat. And when he did, Mike popped his ass. Boom! Punched him in his eye. Grabbed Wildman and rushed him to the door and told him, I'm trying to put your hands on me, man, leave me alone. I said, what are you gonna do? I know you're gonna do something crazy, you get us locked down, you just wait, kill that boy, man. Fuck you, he said, I'm not gonna do nothing. You're not gonna do nothing, he said. So sometimes you just gotta know you're wrong. I was dead wrong. I know Wildman is crazy, but Wildman is what never had transpired that led into argument. Wildman was at fault. When he'd be having a bad day, thinking something crazy in his head. He was smart enough to know, damn, I deserve to be punched in my face. Damn, I shouldn't have grabbed a hold of that. If he grabbed a hold of me, I'd have done the same thing. I said, so it's dead? Yeah, it's dead. It's over. Ain't no big deal. Ain't like I ain't been to fight before. I said, so it's smart. More or less walk around, job, school up, eat, right? Yeah. Man, I know when I'm wrong. Man, I didn't take a punch. I've been punched before. I punched people. I stabbed people. Had people stab me. That's part of what happens. But you gotta know when you're wrong. Blew my mind to think somebody hit Wildman and got away with it. That was not Wildman's MO. Wildman's MO was take you about it. He'd kill you. Even a crazy person knows right from wrong. Somebody says, oh, he's crazy, he didn't know what he was doing. There's different levels to this shit. There's insane, it's just crazy. Wildman was crazy. Took it on the chin. Not long after that, can't remember how long it was, I ended up getting Mike in the cell. Me and Mike actually get into it because Mike was still comment about the pictures I had on my walls. And we were still cool at it. I turned into a lot of music I had no idea about. The audio snare, sound card, Nickelback, and just a whole the Hollywood and stuff I'd never heard of. Mike opened my eyes up to the Mike didn't like the fact that all I really listened to was rap. We got into it. That was one of the first things that irritated me with the comments he made over the whole be like rap music and R&B, slow music, a big R&B, slow music. Love that old school 90s, early 90s, mid 90s, and Tony, Joe C, that Silk, that H-Town, all that old school R&B, I love this. That's that R. Kelly before he started pissing on females and shit. All that shit I love. So we had a problem. Then he makes this comment about the picture on the wall, which is one of my female family members. You might get into it yourself. Call it what it is. That's it. Remained in the cell a little bit after that. Not much talking. Mike really got me out. But yeah, oh wow, man. Took it on the chin, man. Who would have ever thought you'd get away with choking Wild Man, punch Wild Man's face? I never imagined. I knew he was capable of. I'd seen what he was capable of. I'd seen him threaten whole entire groups of people. He would just look like it's crazy as well. Be careful with the old people. Think that because somebody's big and got muscles, they're a threat. Think because somebody fights a lot, they're a threat. not always the case. Sometimes it's not always the case. A lot of times those guys that have seen things that they have to really see in their mind every single day, that have done things that they have to relive every single day. Guys that were arrested in crime scenes, that were smeared through, bodies sprawled throughout. These guys end up in prison for more people, and they've got to relive things that they did on the streets. They've got to deal with the fact that they never mind them, and they've got to deal with what they've done while they're in prison. Those are some of the most dangerous men you will ever meet. They're also some of the greatest allies you've ever had in any type of drama and trouble. He had a wild man on one side. A wild man didn't have the best, did he? But things cleared up. He had me on my side, always let me know that no matter what happens, I can take care of myself. If it ever gets to where it's out of hand, I got somebody who's willing to take it. Way beyond. I've got somebody that's got nothing to lose, and that will give whatever it is. So I hope y'all enjoyed that. I hope y'all that haven't been to jail take advice on the stuff I told you was going to jail. The types of guys, things to do and things not to do. Things you definitely don't do. You can't be everybody's friend. Everybody is your friend. You're gonna find your ass getting beat. Hope y'all enjoyed the story. Wild man to break down some of the older guys that are in prison. You know, salute to the men that are behind the wall, the ones that deserve the salutes. Not the ones that have been fucked up, heinous acts to women and children. And not the, the messed up ones, but to the ones that are in there that do deserve it. That made the mistakes that made it what they can't do. Salute to the families that look after those guys that haven't forgotten about them. Salute to all the guys that are in there trying to do better for themselves. I tell y'all these stories in hopes that you listen. Hopes that you never, ever wake up and look around these four walls that stainless steel toilet. In hopes that you never become obsessed and start to look at your prized possessions as your house. That you never have to fight over a phone or a microwave. That you don't have to deal with society's worst every single day. Wake up. Pay attention. This shit is bigger than Jay Williams, it's bigger than Nino Brown, it's bigger than New Jack City, bigger than the Carter. This ain't no movie, this is real life. And no matter who you are, they will lock you up. They will put you in there with the John Waynes, the Wild Ones, the Earnings. That's not what you want. Stay out here and do what you gotta do to make it out. Save your money, switch up your circle of friends. Look for that new job. Walk to it if you got to. Whatever you got to do, make it happen. But anyways, y'all know it's Friday. It is payday. I'm about to go get this Monday. Gotta get the net paid. Gotta get back to the grind. I'll drop videos this weekend. Awesome. Another dentist appointment on the 11th. So I'll shoot the things up. So, push as much as now as I can. But you already know these detention centers, these jails, institutions, prisons, they're all just crazy worlds inside of this already crazy world we live in. And as always, y'all know what I do. Just trying to keep y'all entertained. Are you not entertained? Like always, this is Jay. Like to all my reels and awesome. Y'all still watching.
Welcome to the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada, where in less than 1 hour, the UFC 248 ceremonial weigh-ins go down. But first, let's get you ready for UFC 249. Brooklyn, New York and Barclays Center play host to a lightweight championship matchup on Saturday, April 18th. Only on pay-per-view for purchase through the ESPN Plus app. First to the stage, welcome El Couture. Riding the longest win streak in the UFC with 12 straight victories. He hasn't lost in nearly 8 years and has the third most finishes in UFC lightweight history. He's the former interim lightweight champion, Tony Ferguson. His opponent, one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world today, undefeated and unheard of 28-0, with his last 2 wins over UFC legends Dustin Poirier and Conor McGregor. He also rides a UFC best 12 straight wins into this epic contest, and he has the second most takedowns in UFC lightweight history. Please welcome the UFC lightweight champion of the world, Khabib Nurmagomedov.
What's up, everybody? Thanks for coming out today. We appreciate it. Got the first question.
Tony, I wanted to start with you. You brought your belt today. I want to ask you, what is your mindset coming into this fight? I mean, this journey's been long for you. You were awarded the championship belt. We just stripped of it. I mean, is there a chip on your shoulder? Are you excited? Are you ready to bust that script?
Never fucking went on the way. Fucking suit time, motherfuckers! Sadly, it was a little classic. But I just really sit it down and walk away.
It's only on one. I mean, obviously, the record that Khabib had is amazing. 48-0 is incredible. When you watch this fight, do you see mistakes that others have made, or do you see that others lack? What's going to be the difference for you?
Actually, when I spark, what? Know that either. I don't think they do that. Sparring, I think you're sparring. So it's not jiu-jitsu, I do know about not saying fucking president. Oh, wait, hold on. You like beating up high school wrestlers? That are preparing for state the week before. Hold on. And you like making almost those reps. Or making fun of them. I hear you too. This one is making first reps. But I will be the first to
Tony, that's why you haven't sparred in that long? Is it in health reasons, or is it a strategy? Why not spar?
I figured I graduated with a bunch of tools so I have to cool. Now I'm doing this stuff. Not doing stuff. I don't have gadgets. I don't have anything to hold my hand.
Khabib, I want to ask you, you said that this fight is important for your legacy. What is it about Tony that makes it important to have this fight?
My former legacy. I think he deserves this, his real job. I respect his skills, but fighter is very good fighter. Why people don't like him because he's nobody understands him. I'm very educated. Like honestly, people like Steve, that's why nobody like. But fighter is very good fighter, and I respect his skill. And it's like you, biggest fighter in the game.
I mean, there's been some talk about how much longer you want to continue fighting. I mean, you've accomplished a lot in your career. This would be another big moment for you. What else do you want to accomplish before you feel like you've done enough? You don't need to fight. What else do you want to do before you say that's it?
You know, I like chilling. You know, towards like when I touch one or when I touch West Victoria, when I fight like all my fights, you know, like these guys one of the best in the world. And when I watch my legacy, like the evening, I think that I just don't think I want to play this fight. I have to give this one. It's right on here. Excited to be now I got a really good corner. It's not different from
And then Dayton, I just wanted to ask one for you all along. You said that Conor McGregor doesn't believe this fight is going to happen, that WWE is still sliding in. When was the last time you talked to him? And is that still his opinion? And is there a deadline that he would give you of when he would be willing to step in?
No, let's not even talk about that. Let's not even talk about this fight not happening. It's a horrible question. Who has the next question? First question is good. Tony Ferguson, first of all, when UFC scored 9 virtually today, guys, you came out here on this very stage, wrestling for all years. You have a lot of nice things to say about you. You're very respectful. And I understand this now when you're selling the fight. Has it become personal at this point? Because you seem like you're those who might. So in other words, it has become personal. Everybody else is talking about that pretty good. You don't have to talk too much shit to do. You don't respect the player. Things like that. I will bring the places. California man. It's pretty straightforward, guard. You have an impressive win streak, Tony Ferguson. If you win the undisputed championship, there's not a heck of a lot left in the group besides becoming the world champion. It's obviously for everybody. After that, how much longer do you think? Is how you're competing and what you're going to do with good support now. I always had UFC support. Might not run decisions from the open news manager and everything else that happened. But instead of bitching about it, just one more for you and one for Dana. You seem to be in really great spirits. I commend you for going head first into some mental health issues. That it takes a lot of courage as a professional athlete, especially fuck you. I was giving you props. Next question. I wasn't giving you advice, sir. Sorry. Okay. Mr. White, I just wanted to circle back real quick to the last pay-per-view. Obviously, the Texas Commission has some issues. I wonder if there's been updates as far as their efforts to sort of work on some of the issues that they've had. We obviously want to see the Texas stuff, and they have some stuff to work out. It's not just Texas. That's a lot of issues. So, you know, yes. The answer is yes. We love Texas. Texas is very good for the UFC, and we continue to go to Texas. And I know all these athletic commissions are working to get better, do a better job in judging the weapon. So, I never asked you this at a press conference. I know you have huge fights today. So many great fights tomorrow. Which one are you super excited about? I hate to single any fights out of a great fight card, but I've been very forward with. I'm real excited for you. I want to go Jake Jack versus fight later today. I can't wait for that fight. I'm so excited for that fight. Who has the next question? like 600 million to get him to fight me. He lost.
600.
Like, I mean,
I don't think Ghana gonna give him 600. If you wanna fight, you can make fight like this. Okay, 11 fight, 11 round MMA, box, 1 round MMA. If you make two, let's go. We can fight. You know, we're already good at round. We're already audition for another round. Hey, shut up. I don't talk to you. I don't talk to you either. Do that. We're already about the same size as California right now. We're like, we're not boxing. You know, we're already. I'm boxing right now for boxing. You know, I'll fight with them. Middle East. Whenever we work, you know, focus on one player. And I think it's gonna be real, dog. It's going to be one call. I think my lesson is a very big name. It's very big name, you know. And right now I can't be name too. I can try, but I'm really good. Really big name. 11 round box, 1 round on the line. Let's go ahead and do it.
next week, Tony is going to ask you, wearing gloves, and I think the baseball is really,
Told you I'm a fucking good man. Better.
Legitimate question. I mean, it's got to be a little bit of concern, right, for anything event.
So, when it comes to safety of athletes within that list, we're not very good at what we can do. We've been thinking about this when we started doing this. We're not canceling the event.
No, I'm not. Instead on Instagram Live, not an hour like that. Got you. Second basic, but
And what I said was, I think that's the fight that should happen. I think that it should happen. But we haven't done anything to get that. August is out, he's next. He wanted to come back now. He's not a doctor. When the doctor tells us he's ready,
Habib, good to see you. Outside of this matchup, this title match with Tony Ferguson, Alpha Cui, in a perfect world, is GSP George St. Pierre the best quality opponent you can face in your storybook career?
Old person. GSP was the shit. He changed the game for yourself. Guy on my weight class that
I'll get to you right now then, Alpha Cui. Everyone's been talking about Conor McGregor being next for heavyweight. Conor McGregor, the replacement fighter. Putting all this disrespect on the Alpha Cui name. How does it make you feel that they're all talking about him as the next opponent? Disrespecting you, not me, this guy.
It's a busy man. My cat, my bare hands, I just had a couple things. Adam Dummy. You guys know what an Adam Dummy is. You're every single one of the countries in the United States. I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna work this guy. And I'll hustle him. There's a freaking cats out there like that going ankle pick area. You got ankle picked by a fucking 12-year-old. Hey, bro. Look at you. Respect. I got you.
All right, last question. Habib, trade. Who won the race between your manager and Ali up the hill? Who's faster? Who won the race?
This guy so classic, but you know, like, he can beat a lot of UFC fighters. You know, this is my opinion.
You said it right. It was a hill, not a mountain.
I can't get there now with a 45-pound pack.
Are you going up to Big Bear? When's it happening?
I already went.
Huh? Can't hear you. Go ahead. First question is for Fabinho. As the fight was being promoted with Conor a few years ago, it became more and more personal. It seemed like he wanted to prove a point that he was smashing in that fight. Do you still now tell people it is even more assertive that this is getting more personal, that you want to prove to see what's in the
I want to put myself.
When the fight got more personal against Conor, you didn't want it to prove a point and smash him. Now it seems like the fight with Tony is getting more and more personal, so you're going to have the same chip on your shoulder as with this fight.
No, like when you go to the cage, you cannot make this serious, like personal. You know, because you have to watch, you have to focus, you have to follow your death plan, you know. Like when I go to the cage, you know, I enjoy it. I enjoy when I make them try, you know, make them tough, you know. With Tony is gonna be more tough than with other opponents, but who knows? Who knows? We'll see. April 18 is gonna be very big night for lightweight division history. And who win this fight is gonna be this guy gonna be the greatest fighter ever. I believe myself. I believe my situation. Only one thing makes me sad. This guy did not really play. He is 36, 37 years old, and I beat him because I'm going to years old.
When I started having 21-year-olds out running, out working, and all this other good stuff,
like a 12-year-old. Like even 36 years old is not good for life. You know,
it's a fucking group, dude.
This is not like
why should I get asked if I'm old man? I just got old.
We will see that. But
Chance, you don't live motherfucker. I can't understand. He's got to be rich. I'm gonna fucking man. Oh, fuck that. That fucking he's got one. He just sold this for training. He makes all their stuff.
I know. Like I smash it and I make it straight and I make it short. People are gonna talk about this.
It hits you so hard, your stomach, you're gonna feel fucking blood, dude. You guys are finally gonna fight for the first time, but a few years ago you were here and you made weight for UFC 209. At what point in your mind did you feel like you've actually voted you for the UFC? You didn't show up the next day. Trust me, you whatever rooming and all this other shit that happened to people right fucking way. As long as you got a phone call from watching somebody, you watched the practice.
Hey, I know who it was. Hey, don't believe me. Don't talk about my money, my brother. I'm here.
I'm not talking shit about you, brother. I'm just saying you piece of shit. For both of you guys, Jim Greasehopper, Kingside Seat, belts aside, money aside, all that aside, you guys are widely considered to be the two best guys in your weight class for years now. With all the fights you've missed, you would fight in your front yard, you would fight in the mountains, you would fight in the middle of the street against each other. How important is it just to win this fight, just to beat one another, for each of you to say that you beat the other guy who's considered to be by so many people the best in the world? Everything else aside from that.
Kid's a bully. He's never been in a street fight. Never actually been going through a trash can or any kind of shit like that.
No, you're talking with somebody that you want to have to bring
sunglasses. In street fight, I can eat you. You understand? Who are you? You never fight. If you are American guy, in America you cannot fight in street. I'm from real mountain. I can beat you in street. What are you talking about? You're American, right? I don't care what Americans. They know how you. They know where I'm from. I can beat you in street fight. What are you talking about? When you fight in street? Tell me when you fight in street. When you fight in street, tell me. Okay, for example,
fucking all-star, dude.
What is this? What is this?
Stupid bitch.
Yeah, look at them. Look at when you fight last time. When you fight last time. When you fight this kid, you don't know how someone's told you, hey, I can't keep you breaks in the last series. You think this is stage fight, this kid? You think this is stage fight? I'm gonna throw you in the fucking day. I'm gonna blow you in stage fight. You're gonna fucking throw you in fucking place.
Tell me that's right. I'm gonna take you more. It's the Africans fight. It's time of 2015. The facts is definitely out. The preparation, the strategy change, maybe this fight. Tony first.
Two, I don't worry about under 2 rounds. His fucking fights that he had in the UFC are only 2 rounds. It's professional sports, right? Hey, outside of those sports, you have to have 3 rounds in order to be declared a pro fucking sport. I don't know what they do back at home, but over here, you fucking do it.
You lie. I'm asking you lie. You don't worry about my skill. You have to be. Of course I lie because you lie. You lie. I worry always about my opponents. You know, when I fight with Barbosa, I worry about his leg off. When I fight with Connor, I worry about his leg very injured. When I fight with
Hey, everybody raise your hand if you think I'm in his head already. Truth is, you're never fucking after. Why? Now you got that? Now you got that? Come on, you know, go by something. You born in that wrong here, man. You're born from a fucking Mexican. You're from a Mexican ass. You don't know Mexican. Hey, you're straight Mexican. What are you talking about? Don't you say you're American? Now you're talking about Mexican? Hey, where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from? Your grandparents. You don't tell Mexican. Right here, I'm from Chicken Walk. No. You're California guy. You're not Mexican guy. This is your business. Shut up. Dog, grab his name. I'm not gonna hold you back. I'm from your culture. I'm from Madison. I'm the wrong one. Hey, let's say that you're not. I am the real myself. What did you read? But I am the real one. But you, the real Mexican. Look like that. You talking. Yeah, say no Mexican. Hey, don't they make it? You know that there's no someone like this. Now you're talking about your Mexican. What are you talking about? Who's got the next question?
Is this the number 2 least favorite?
So,
We know you. We know the opponent.
we're in the good luck training camp. I'm already midway through. Starting December. Listen. You know, like, fight that I respect. Like, even I don't understand this guy. Even if it's without his mind, you know? Even if it's stupid guy, honestly. Like, I don't understand it. Like, fight that I respect. Like, person I don't know. Right now, some of you want to say that they don't know. He's Mexican. He's from Mexico. You're gonna have that man shoot somebody. I am from Pakistan, Russia. You know, you're gonna have nothing to me. I'm not gonna get there. You know, you ain't shit without your homeboys, motherfucker. This is crazy guy. I know this.
Does it bother
Stupid, right? One-on-one. What one-on-one? What one-on-one? Hey, what you got to do? What you got to do? I'm not gonna try to work on one-on-one. You and your team try to form a fucking family again?
Habib, do you think he's trying to say these things to upset you?
Like, nobody can count the repercussions. No, nobody. This is unreal. You know, of course, we make the right right now because you lie. You lie, it's not Mexican. You know, it's one of the things. Shut up. He's fake Mexican. This one is good. You know, same you.
I'm American, and I'm fucking Mexican, and I'm proud. And I'm proud. Now it's good. Now it's motherfucker, I'm good, man.
Yeah, the people too, you're American and you're proud, but don't talk about Mexican. Don't be afraid, Mexican.
Hey, don't be fucking excited over there, that dog. Get the fuck out. Hey,
distance. In the GMC Sierra, we'll get a total value of over $11,500 on this Sierra 1500 model when you trade in an eligible vehicle. Welcome to the UFC 229 press conference for the iconic Radio City Music Hall in New York, New York. First to the stage, he's back. Two-weight world champion, Irish megastar, the notorious Conor McGregor. On October 6th, live and on pay-per-view, McGregor will face undefeated 26-0 Russian superstar, the undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Khabib Nurmagomedov.
All right. What's up, everybody? Thanks for coming. Just a reminder, UFC 229, Khabib versus McGregor is sold out. It is live on pay-per-view. Let's first play.
Conor. Last time the UFC did the operation, we talked about things like ownership stakes in the UFC.
Well, if I was an owner and I was part of the promotion, I would have had a fans in this arena. Where's the fans at? That's who we fight for. That's who pays the bills. That's who deserves this show. Bring me all over the board. I'm just sitting here no thing. I'm on probation up to me. I'm ongoing and incoming civil cases, and I'm coming to do this. Bring the fans here. Here we are. There's one bit of war. Here we are. You know what I'm saying? Let's get a war going. I mean, hey, I didn't get what I asked, so here we are.
What was the process to get you back in the octagon, and why wasn't this particular fight?
I came back for the love of this, to come and show this man up, a little rat, a little weasel, a little hard man in groups. I've met many of them through my years. A man who grows in numbers, but on his own and when confronted in a similar situation, cowers away. And that's what you saw with that little shite on the bus over there. Jokes, after doing something to his own countryman, that had nothing got to do with anything. And that's it. I came back for the love of fighting and the love of war, and this time is going to be truly love, putting a bad beating on this little glass jaw rat.
There was a time where we began to Conor record with each other almost friendly.
Fanboy! The man was a fanboy. He bought t-shirts of mine. Supported the cause. You remember that? You little fanboy. You little fanboy. He bought t-shirts to support the cause. Nothing but respect. And then, over on his neck of the woods, the man involved in something who's now in prison. Vladimir Putin locked him up for embezzling 150 million worth of money from the Russian people. Started to invest and put money into his gym. So he started to grow.
Sun-facing, confused, no page.
No.
This is it.
We don't click up real quick.
don't. So if you're a white dude, you come in, somebody wants you, better give them in your home. Because the white dudes ain't coming to save you.
On the road to riches, down in the city time, let the bridges that you cross, the bridges you burn. And you already know what it is. Check away plus life. Clark, I feel blessed. I feel happy. I feel tired. Damn, I'm tired. You ever just ache every single body part you have, like just ache? Been real busy lately, so I'm so blessed and happy to be able to drop today's video, which I hope keeps me all safe in the long run. I told y'all about the mood. There's been so much. You just cannot depend on people to do things right. Now, the house we just got is a beautiful house, massive house. Sits on the lake, yada yada. Painters did a terrible job. Whoever, the banker, whoever they used to paint this house, it don't look like they painted anything. So we have legitimately gone through and we painted everything. I was there all weekend. Paint was there all weekend. They're there again today, painting all the trim, painting all the walls. Painting my son's room the colors he wants on. Painting accent walls. So we've been crazy. Busy. Like, we have enough stuff to fill up 2 full-size U-Haul trucks. To have a closet full of sneakers. Closet. Spent hours just boxing. All my sneakers stand boxing. Put those in the boxes to keep them safe. Hours just boxing up sneakers. And the hats. Big, ginormous, extra large boxes. Completely packed full of hats. So if you're wondering where I've been, let me see. 60 plus hours last week at work. Leave work, go home, kick it with my kids a little bit, talk with the wife a little bit. Boom, head out to the new house. Work there till after midnight, some nights I get home 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. Shower, jump in the bed, alarm's going off 6 o'clock, back up, go to work, and that has been life. But downsized them guys, getting rid of so many guys and employees, profit skyline. It's like when you cut the unnecessary expenses. Some guys become unnecessary expenses. You're not doing the job with unnecessary expenses. If you are not creating more money than what you're making, it's a no-brainer. There's no point having it here. So letting a lot of guys know, the guys that felt I should have, we'll maximize profit. It's also the tools in my meetings non-stop. So I used to be sitting here making these videos, kicking with y'all, laughing, joking, cranking out 5, 6, 7 videos times a week. That was because I had guys I could depend on. Plenty of guys to do the work. But now, I've got to make sure the product that is the best product there is out there. And we do push the best product there is out there when it comes to flipping houses. I'm very OCD meticulous when it comes to flipping houses. That's where I have been. I've been flipping the house I'm in, because that house now has to go back in the market, as well as flipping the house I'm moving to, because that's my house. With all that being said, y'all saw the thing. You might get close to somebody and think that dude's all right. There are a lot of telltale signs to let you know exactly who you are. It's a lot of little indicators when it comes to these weirdos. There are signs in some of these guys. In prison, it's almost, the signs are almost always there. I can't speak for the real world, but we've all heard things. It's just like, I never saw that coming. He was the nicest guy, he was this, he was that. But in prison, I have noticed time and time again, there are certain things about that man that let you know what type of time it's on. There are warning signs that go off all day, every day when it comes to him. And then when he does, nobody's going to shot. Now I've heard in other states where they say, oh, we got hit by God. That's that state.
The East Coast, you don't want mind your business type. That's how we politic. Mind your business. That ain't got nothing to do with you. Mind your business. He's a man, you're a man. He's the head of his own. We don't click up according to race. We don't. So if you're a white dude, you come in, and somebody wants you, you better be on the hand of your own. Because the white dudes ain't coming to save you. There's a lot of fighting. I mean a lot, a lot of fight. That's why so many schools, there's a lot of fighting. There's a lot of violence. You have those politics in place, like say, like Cali does in Arizona, Texas, and Las Vegas and Nevada. You have those type of politics that make a man think twice before he does something. When you remove those politics, make it pretty much it's a dog world. You can't even hear when we valid one. You gotta take care of your own, defend your own. It changes the dynamics. It really does. If you're not in the game, listen to me. If you're not in the game, you got no type of protection. You have to defend, rely on yourself. Because nobody is going to come to your aid. Nobody is going to come running. You should need help. Unless you got some solid homeboys. Unless the dudes you rock with. Here we go. If I rock with you, somebody's trying to do something to you, I'm coming. 1,000% coming. Head first, dive head first, whatever you got down there, because you're my people. And I'm going to look out for you. But a lot of guys are not.
In Marvel, you do have a rare opportunity to experience a wide variety of recreational activities. Like I said, you have 5 large lakes and river runs through, all to be enjoyed from powerboating, water skiing, sailboating, rowing. The Afterbay has the windsurfing activity that goes on.
A lot of guys want to go on that lone wolf type stuff. They want to be the standoffish guy, the guy that don't speak to nobody. Well, I was going to do my time by myself. Okay, you do that. Oh, somebody pushes up on you and says, "Hey, what's up, girl? You look nice in this jeans. What you gonna do? You ain't got no homeboys, you ain't got no friends. Look around for help and everybody's looking at you like, oh, you wanna talk to us now?" But there are signs. And that's what we're gonna get into. The signs that let you know that that man is up to no good. Now this is not something I admit. It's definitely something I've seen. I've lived around it, never personally been on that end. I always carry myself in a manner that lets others know that's not somebody you can mess with. Not saying I'm 10 foot tall, not saying I'm King Kong, not saying I'm untouchable. If somebody, a man like that is going to go after somebody he knows, he can overpower, that's not going to fight back, that's not going to try to take him up out of here before he comes at you. Because he knows in fact what I'm going to do if he tries me. It's not going to just be an easy transaction if you go to his business. I'm going to take you about it. And if you succeed at doing what you try to do, you need to go ahead and just take me out right there. Because after that moment's done and complete, my mission in life is to make sure that you are no longer on the screen. And due to the fact that I'm out here as a free man, that tells you that's the situation. You have nothing to do with it. But it happens. And it happens every single day. You might be watching this and have to get the case. Getting in charge, court coming in. You might be headed off to prison. The things I'm going to tell you today, accompanied with some stories, they're going to ring a bell in your head and you see guys do certain things on that. That's what he's talking about. That's it, right there. And it might just be what keeps you and your yeah. But all that being said, I'm going to put it all home. And to feel y'all in. You know how to see it. You know how to make it. So, what's for you? That's crazy. Believe it or not, that's a joke amongst Indians. It's not a real thing. If you drop your soap in the shower, you're not going to pick that soap up. You're not going to walk over and bend over and pick that soap up. Number one, The prison bathroom, where the shower area, the floor, is one of the nastiest places on the face of earth. Men go in there when no one else is around and they handle their business. Then, man, couples go in there and nobody else is around, usually late night when everybody knows not to go back there, and they handle their business. And everybody's business is on the floor. I've seen guys, everything you think about goes down in the shower. You do not get soap up there. If that soap hits the floor, that soap stays on the floor. I don't care what brand it is, how much it costs you. You're not ever going to pick that soap up and put that back on your skin. No. You'll go in the shower at times, there'll be 4 or 5 bars of soap laying right on the floor. There's a little trough. Water flows down, there's a little trough with a little lip all the way against the edge of the wall where the water pours down into it. You see whole bars of soap in there. You're not picking that up. You drop your rag on that floor, you're now rag short. You're not picking that up. So I'm glad we got to clear up the whole don't drop the soap myth, I guess you'd call it. It's not a real thing. Has it happened? I'm sure it has. What hasn't happened? It's 2023. There's not much that hasn't happened at this point. But no, that's not a thing. Number one on my list of things to look out for, staring, the eyes, someone that's constantly watching. I've seen this with every single predator ever come across. Every single predator I've ever witnessed do what they do. They had one thing in common, or a lot of things in common. Number one being them staring. They will sit and look at whoever it is that they're plotting, and will lock eyes with that person. Everybody scan them, oh, she's staring at the floor. Look away, look back over, still staring at you. You just nod at them away. What's somebody doing? The stare. I've seen this with guys that were looking to get at other guys, and I've also seen this when it comes to the predators and the females in the control group. These guys would sit out there for hours at a time, salivating at one another with their eyes locked in. I'm talking just staring. Now guys are going to look at you. There's a new guy. Some people want to get a feel for you. There's a difference between checking somebody out, like just getting a feel for who that guy is, looking in that guy's direction. If you want a guy to make eye contact, common courtesy is just for the other man to look away. Otherwise, there's a level of disrespect. The eyeball, nobody's supposed to keep making eye contact with you. So if you see a man that's constantly staring at you, automatically something is going on. There's a reason he's staring at you. Unless you have big crazy tattoos all over your face, some type of deformation, hair growing out inside your lip, something weird with you. There should be no reason somebody stares at you. These guys are infamous for that. They will stand in their doorways of their cells and look out at whoever it is they're blocking. But they're out and about in the daytime, the pod, the dawn. They're staring at the clock. You'll be on the backyard, walking, they walk by the campus, stare at you. I've seen this lead up to very violent altercations. I've seen it to where it should have been stopped, right when that guy noticed that he was being stared at down. Jingling walked up on a guy one time when he was in the shower. He stared at this young white dude all day, talking about Jingling some more. Jingling stared. Jingling was, we back up. Jingling, and no disrespect, Jingling and rest in peace to the late great James Brown. Jingling looked like, that's the best way to describe it. James Brown with his hair slicked back and thinner. And he also, remember the movie Blood In, Blood Out? This guy.
Afterpay has joined Passion. Take the same buy now, pay later solution for your business, powered by Passion. Reach more customers and drive more sales with the buy now, pay later solution that's built for today's millennial and Gen Z shoppers. The future of payments is here with Afterpay.
If you are in need of a kidney transplant, you should know about the National Kidney Registry. The NKR is your best option for a faster transplant, a longer lasting transplant, and a better matched kidney. through participating transplant centers across the United States. The National Kidney Registry maximizes your chances for a successful transplant. Patients who register with or transfer to an NKR member center have shorter wait times, with 70% of patients transplanted within 90 days of activation. The NKR offers state-of-the-art matching technology with the potential for a low eplate mismatch, which typically results in a longer-lasting transplant. The technology may also allow patients to safely reduce immunosuppressant dosages. If you don't have a donor willing to donate on your behalf, the NKR's microsite program helps you search for a donor with free tools, like a personal website and coaching from donor search experts. For more information, visit kidneyregistry.com/YNKR.
Reminded me of him as well. But Chamberlain had a habit of staring at guys that he was going to go after. When he looked at him and smiled. Why was he staring at me for? Why did he smile? Is he always with something wrong with his brain? Like, I was always staring. I don't want to tighten him up. You might want to go check him and ask him what he's staring at. If you go. Because you might go there and ask him what he's staring at. He might beat you all the way up. And no, cheap clap. It's what he did. That's his reputation. He goes up on a guy one day in the shower. I watch his guy. Everybody's going to shout. This guy was going to shout. This guy decides he doesn't want to eat whatever they got over there. He's got plenty of conversation in his box. He's going to rip something up, take it to the microwave while everybody else is over the shower eating food. And he is in the shower. Waiting to go out. A whole bunch of us congregating up in the front at the door, waiting to go out. We're hungry. As soon as they pop that gate, we'll get out there, we'll make our little shower, get our line, get our tray, set it on tables, the whole feed process. But this dude is in the shower up front. Now there's 2 showers on the bottom too. There's 3 on the top. And there's single stall showers. It's got a door that swings on. Yeah. That's a half stall door. So you can see from the knees down, about the chest up, and the midsection is covered by a front door. We're standing there, talking amongst each other. Jimmy standing off his ice machine right there. Jimmy standing beside the ice machine. And you're standing over, you see him when he's coming. And they're cutting, looking at the shower. He has no shame in his game. He does. Nobody knows what he does. Everybody knows what he's up to. We have all watched him, watching him. For a couple weeks now, he has been staring at this dude. His approach, this guy just ain't picked up on the fact that he's trying to be more than just a mom buddy. The dude is in the shower, he's mad around. In this shower, Jingling makes his move in front of all of us. Now, I don't think he had any intent in actually doing anything. I think he was just taking it to the next level, just going through. Jingling walks up on the shower, looks inside the shower, looks over the door, and this dude is standing there, watching himself run in the slope. And you hear a little bit of, hey, no. The stall door goes open, and the dude comes out the stall. Oh, this dude is out for the world to see. He commences to swing. And all of a sudden, the shoulder starts banging on the glass, and as quick as it started, it ended. At the time, Chamberlain had surgery on his legs. His leg was in his cast, walking with just one crutch underneath his arm, all awkward. Chamberlain was trying to hobble back, just violating that. There is no this is done, but I've got to do something to this. We all just watched it. But it all started with the eyeball, with the stare. If somebody's looking at you and the looks they're doing makes you feel uncomfortable, if they're looking at you for too long, they continue to stare after you, look back at them, and somebody might want to check out. Somebody you might want to keep an eye on and not turn your back. Because if he's watching you while you're watching him, he's watching you while you're not watching. That's number 1 on my list, is the staring at these guys. He came out that stall like a Tasmanian devil, covered in soap and shower shoes on, rubber flip-flop, something still all over him. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. Anything else is unacceptable to get here. Had he not come out that shower, I feel open door and said, hey, good morning. But he did it. Straight at him. Watch that guy. The stairs. Next on my list, somebody being over friendly. Now, when you come in, the person you want to make friends with first, if you're in a dorm, is going to be the person you walk with. If you're in a cell, it's going to be yourself. That is usually the first guy you're going to have a conversation with, the first guy you're going to share anything with you, talk to you, if we give you anything, that's pretty good. But even then, you don't know who you're coming. So you need to watch that. But beware of someone who tries to give you things. Someone who's overly doing it when it comes to being friendly. Now, I told the story of Treetop, and I do that more. Treetop got him by getting him. We saw it. I saw it. Everybody else saw it. The conflicts, the seasoned vets, the ones of us that have been there for a while, we know what to look for. Nobody's just going to give you a box of cereal. Nobody's just going to be giving you Levi jeans, giving you Timberlands, giving you sneakers, giving you TVs, giving you all this stuff. There's a hidden motive. And Treetop 100% had a hidden motive. Lots of these guys do that. They get you in debt, or they get you to where you feel comfortable. Oh, I trust him. And he's always looking out for me. That's my homeboy. So that when the attack happens, you didn't see it coming. So that you get comfortable around him. Y'all build some type of what you think is a friendship. And in reality, it's burning.
Huntrix. Our new Huntrix meal is now at McDonald's.
Found on the shaker fries, 10-piece chicken McNuggets, and a drink. Oh, plus 2 other sauces.
And sick photo cards.
And it's totally better than Sunday breakfast, so pick out a winner.
I've seen it where guys give somebody something and they come. This is not a myth. I've heard this on it, but this is a fact. I've seen guys give somebody something under the pretense that they're giving that to them and then return for it. They take this home way, oh yeah, that's what's up. Hey, yeah, holla at me later. And they watch them either smoke what they gave them, or eat what they gave them, and then they come back 20 minutes later and go, hey, let me tell you real quick what you gave me. Your word. What I just gave you. And I ate it, you gave it to me. No, you weren't supposed to eat it. I gave it to you the whole. What you mean you ate it? You gotta pay for that. Man, I ain't got no money now, I'm gonna pay for it. You gotta pay for that. Beware of anybody who tries to confront you. Penitentiary is a dog-eat-dog world. You're gonna do what you gotta do to get by. You're gonna hustle. Some guys steal, some guys, wheel and deal. You got hustlemen all around you, constantly busting moves. You got your guys that are dealing. You have everything going on. But what you don't got is people just giving you stuff. Now, it's not uncommon. Somebody might look at it when you're doing bad, or you just stand. Man, he's doing bad. Let me get a new suit. Let me get a new bag of chips. Let me give him a soda. But ain't nobody about to take you raise you know you're not. So if somebody's constantly giving you something, there ain't a whole bunch of nice guys in there. So you need to be able to see is all to it. Why is he giving me stuff? That's the type of stuff a man does with a woman. When you first meet a woman, what do? Don't you take her shopping? You take her to the movies. You take her to dinner. It's the same thing in prison. That means feeding you. He's giving you this. He's giving you that. So you think he's a nice guy. You are in prison and you think he's a nice guy. Bring you right on there. Jumped up into the place. Really right on there. Treetop gave that to everything. And I see it from the beginning. And it's sad, it still haunts me to this day that I tried to warn them. I broke the prison rules by being speaker. I put myself in harm's way by even forewarning them of what was to come. I told him, I said, no, give that stuff back to that man. I don't care. Give it back to me. Whatever you take it back to him. Somebody else. Oh, my man, Treetop is, you're not cool, man. Dude is going to. Do you know what have you heard about? I know what he does. He was over here. He did it. I can tell you a list of guys he did that to. That is his MO. And the dude did not listen to me. I saw them on the regular, the nice jeans, the nice shoes, the fresh white beard, the white tee, all this stuff back and back. You just got here, you got nothing. And a ginormous man, a ginormous demon-looking man is giving your little dumb self Stuff for free. He's giving you stuff for free because you and him have so much in common, right? You're his homeboy, right? You can't see what he's doing. He's buying you. All this is just the build up. It's the date. You don't even see it. He's whining and dining you. That ended really, really bad. I would see that guy later. He was beat up pretty bad. And the rumors started. And when I tried to do it, in the beginning, he didn't have all that stuff. Then when I talked to him again, he was all dressed up, had all this stuff on. Yeah, he was dressed up. Just like a man would dress his girl up. Once your girl look good, right? To make sure she got nice shoes, nice clothes, nice pocketbook, makeup, smell good. Oh, yeah, that dude on display walking in. He was fresh in prison. He didn't have nothing. And it wouldn't be long before he was looking fresh, but not like a man would. No, he was looking fresh like a female. The nice Levi's he had on, they changed sizes. They went from being his size to being 3 sizes too small. He went from being his normal self to looking like a boy. He didn't listen. He got out, what I heard, moved, got a family now. And like I said, I would never, ever tell his name. Some people that I do know exactly who this guy is. People out here that I know exactly who he is because they were in there with me when it happened. They saw it as well. I've seen guys give everything from stuff that's illegal, tobacco, personal property, CDs, tape players, CD players, televisions, clothing, food. I've seen a guy with jingling get turned out for a bag of chips and a soda. And Jingling did it with the door open. The top tail, we came from wreck, walking in, trying to rush to get to my cell and get my shower stuff and get the shower, beat the shower alarm for everybody else. Hey, who got in the shower after you, Jay? I'm trying to hurry into the shower as I'm coming across the pod. I looked up and what I saw changed me. What I saw, it's burned into my retinas. It's burned into the front of my brain. As I looked up, I seen a guy that I knew, but I never expected in a million years. Standing in that cell with Jingling. Jingling was standing behind him. You can fill in the rest. He came out, he sat down at the table. This is another guy that knew better than to accept things. He got hungry. That's what it looked like. That's all it was. And he went up there. And he was paid a bag of chips and a soda. And when it was all said and done, everybody seen him. Jingling did it with the door wide open for the whole pod to see.
Hey, you don't mind if I keep on my way for a little while, you know? I'm not after Gary, man.
But he came out there and he sat down at the table. And I remember, I guess I was more or less just being funny. Because I couldn't really believe it. I just saw walk up and said, dang, you need good, man. Let me get some. You want some, you go get it like I got it. That ended really, really, really bad. And prior to that, Jingling had been baiting him, giving him soups, giving him chips, giving him sodas. Then we hit a stretch where we didn't go to commissary for a very long time, and we were starving in there. Obama had just become president, all these budget cuts came into place, and the budget cuts hit the prison hard. They cut everything in half. Our meal portions got cut in half. It's already just enough on that tray to sustain a life. And then they, boom, cut the portions right in half. Everything. You went from getting a scoop to getting a spoonful. So we'd all walk around hungry in that commissary. So Jingling fed him. Kept giving me things, giving me things, giving me things. So he got used to that. Then he went to him one day and said, damn, bro, I'm hungry, man. You know, we ain't been in the store. Man, I'm starving. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I got chips, I got soups, I got all that. You hungry, you know what it is. That was a different kind of situation where he didn't force it, but it all started with him giving me things. You need to be smart enough to see things for what they are. Prison is not packed full of nice guys. They're not out here just gathering all the nice guys into a crowd and sending them off to prison. The worst of the worst of the worst go to prison. The guys you see on the news, the guys that commit heinous acts, shooting last night, 10, 20, whatever, that guy, he goes off to prison. That guy is in prison right now. You break the law, you are going to see that guy. And all the guys before him that did that. There are guys in there with heinous acts. So go in there thinking that somebody's looking to give you something, you put it to you this way. Yeah, they're looking to give you something, all right? But it ain't going to be something you want. Be wary of anybody who's constantly trying to give you things. The third and final thing on my list, listen. Listen to the guys around you. Pay attention. But most importantly, listen. You can't see it for yourself. Listen to what others say. You don't put a bad bone on somebody. That's what we call it. You put a bad bone on them. You don't speak on the next people. But if somebody has told you something like that about somebody, just saying that about a person and it not being true, is grounds for that man to take you about it. So if somebody's come to you and told you, hey, you need to be careful of that dude. Hey, that dude does this. He does that. It's almost guaranteed that's exactly what he does. Nobody's going to approach you and say that about somebody unless it's true. Because if it makes its way back to that man, that man said that about that man, that right there can get that man completely done, taken up out of you. You don't speak on it. You definitely don't talk about the next man. And if you do talk about the next man, you better make sure that whatever you're saying is right. Because if it's wrong and it gets back to him, he's going to come for you. If it's right and it gets back to him, he's going to come for you. So when somebody says, hey, dude, he's no good. Dude is a weirdo. Dude wants to get at you. Stop. Listen. Pay attention. He's telling you that for a reason. Disassociate yourself. Distance yourself. Now, a lot of guys, they don't understand how to get out of a situation like that. First things first, you're in a cell with them, move. Go to administration. Hey, not feeling the guy y'all got me in a cell with. Huh? Y'all need to move me. We're not going to move me. Y'all need to move me. And if they say they're not moving you, don't lock down. Refuse to go back in the cell with them. They call cops out. You have your person belonging. Drag them out to the table. You sit right there. Now they're going to do one or two things. They're going to lock you up in the field count, and you're going to the hole. You're going to come out the hole and you're going to a new cell. Or they're going to say, no, we're just moving down that so you can go in the count. Just like they're going to lock you up. But I promise you this point, you'd rather be in the hole, locked up. That definitely beats the other option. She ain't locked in the cell with that man, and decide to attack. Everybody's not going to fight. My advice to you would be fight. Let it be known. Do it so everybody can see it. Make sure everybody sees it. Make sure everybody hears it. Everybody knows that you can get down for it. That is going to put a whole lot of the guys trying to get guys coming at you out the way. If somebody knows that, all right, they're swinging for theirs. All right, they'll fight for theirs. When was a draw, this will be down for theirs. The guy that was staring at you, the guy that was watching you, he's going to think twice. He doesn't want to know that somebody is potentially break his nose, black his eye, beat him off, flip the script on him. No, he should go down the path of least resistance. He wants to go against somebody that's scary. He's going to run up on somebody that he's done hurt, that's going to ball up. So if you've got it in you, fight. He ain't done it to you. He's done it for the ones he has done it to. Don't give up just for the ball and paper thinking. You know, that's just going to do that for you. Walk them up. But make sure you do it. You do all of it. Because if things go left, if he gets the better hand on you, if he gets the upper hand on you, well, you might have set out to settle him. You might have set out to whoop him in that cell. Show him what he was doing. But after you get him, that cell door locked. And he's now knocked you out on the floor. And everything you set out to stop him happening, it's up to you. That's why I say there's several options in this matter. Get up out the cell. If you ain't really like the man, go ahead and really think you got to try to take this block off his shoulder. Let it go. Don't try. These type of guys approach you, they've been in the oil. I've had to do it. I've had when I first got the things, I had a plexiglass Like a real life that had a plexiglass. I would get a real life, a serious like this. After I see what everybody else had, see me, I got me I got me a plexiglass. My introduction to I live in the same she said for $30 for her. But I had to go off and I took food to actually food to go all the way out. He told me, to put me on a high low. I can just like all my spine senses would take every on my body off. I look over and see the fit description, the smile, everything about me. Trying to look all super friendly. The soft in the world. We have a yellow line talking about real. But now another big cell. One that says talking about comes to myself, introduces himself. I wasted no time to let him know. I reached down, grabbed the place last night, threw the knife out, told him, get away from myself. Continued trying to talk, and I advanced towards him. Let him know, right there, right there, I'm out there. You're not going to listen to me, you're not going to do what you want. I didn't say that. That's what that knife let me know. You're not about to do that to me. So I advanced towards him. Hey, whoa. Just tired of being friendly. Just go look for myself. I'll come back over to myself. They kept trying. But I watched him not only try, but succeed. Getting in a whole lot of never decided. Because right from the gate, I listened. Everybody told me. Even after I got to know him, he never turned my back on me. When I went myself, I would push my button, close my door. Didn't shoot myself like that. On my back, I would go up and at me. And just take a lot of time. You get in fights, you watch fights before. You know, a lot of times it does not take a lot. A lot of times it just
Who's in here? Who's in here just chilling? Oh, nobody now. Somebody was in here.
People still go through with what you're doing. So not only do you lose your life as well. Pay attention to the signs. Watch out for those guys. Listen to the people around you. Watch for the stairs. Watch for the guy trying to give you too much. That guy constantly watching you. Why are you watching me? If you're watching, you're in my business, you're not in my business. Who's mind to do that? That means you control this business. So all those guys are now he was looking for you, give you, draw you in, make you feel comfortable. But then he sets up the attack. And I promise you, somebody has come to you. Because everybody just hates you. Somebody has come to you and told you about that. Prior to everything to that point. And you overlook everything I just said. There you have it. Here's the top one when it comes to dealing with credit. With They all are. Now this is a different world you live in. They're not females running around and you're going to female dogs. For the most part, it's not what you think. Most of them, you know what you think. Most of them, it's just a job. You got a couple small things here and there, put buildings that I might get down for a couple dollars. I might like the tattoos. I might get this, you know, you carry yourself with the size. I get a bag of dog. Chances are, you know, for a lot of these men, it's a power issue. They like the power of knowing that they overpower. They want others to know what they do.
Who's up in the chat? Who's up in the chat? Do, 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 do. I'm laying down, listening to Jay Williams. Let's live life, and we're back. Let's live life, and we're back. Ha ha ha, hee hee hee.
Someday, someone will need the faith we have in you. It starts with your healthcare degree from Mercy College of Health Sciences. Guardians save lives. Choose a career inspired by faith. Learn more at mchs.edu. Even had a few screws left over. It's important because not worth compromising. That's why we're farmers. Quality and
We are farmers. Dun 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 dun.
It's also, a lot of guys, those have to speak out because they don't want to love the guy at the average. But we all know. Because those who have not got there, starts all the guys who let know, hey, watch out for them. Hey, do like that. And as the years have progressed, I would be hey, I think you should be something else. Where you start to everything that is talking about today's video, he overworked. He wanted to be in a place filled with the world's best. But this guy was his food. But this guy had no intentions. They got no. Stay free. You have to worry about that more. Yes. But your chances, especially being a man, having that attitude, are very, very small. Your chances of having something like that happen to you once you get locked up have been multiplied by 5 years now. Don't break the law, don't get out here drinking and driving, don't run the streets when people don't touch you. There's only nobody in this world that's untouchable. And now that you find out that you're touching them, right? When you find out that you touch, watch out for them. Stay safe. Use your best judgment. Live your best life. And walk through this way as square as they come. Just look right in the way. And I'm okay with you. Live your best life. Thank you for your act. Maybe you will never have it. That's okay. Deal with everything I just talked about. Well, look. Anyways, jails is protection. these facilities, these weirdos. The largest, crazier world is out. Already craziest world we live in. And there's always a moment, just trying to keep on the time. Are you not on the time? Life always is. Genuinely expensive. Life. It's all my real ones. Awesome. Just to watch me. And what? It's so good.
If it helps confuse our accounting software, I've got the right information at my fingertips. I can take my business anywhere. You know me thinking I'm that shrugging emoji, but I gotta be honest, it's not really feeling so uncertain all the time. So when my friend told me about the university of Phoenix,
You got what I need. And you say he's just a friend. And you say he's just a friend. Oh, baby, you. And you got what I need. But not know this generally life. You play too much. Long swing, you play too much. But why you always playing? Stop playing, stop playing, stop playing. Times you hurt me. Today's video is going to be a little bit different, but it's going to be fun to do. Because it's just a bunch of views. How many times you seen somebody that just, it's a whole entire grown man that acts like a child, just plays way too much, off the song. People are under the, the misconception that age makes you a man. No, age does not make you a man. Your maturity level, the way your brain works, what you think, the things you say, the way you conduct yourself, how you act, the level of responsibility, what you do day to day, those type of things make you a man. You don't just get to be a man because you're 18. No. You don't get to just be a man because you're 21 years old. No. I mean, a whole lot of men that look like men that were not men. They were grown boys, is what they were. They were just young boys, young men, who had gotten older, who still had the same mentality they had when they were 14 years old. Now, be the first penitentiary is no playground. It's no way you want to go laughing and joking and playing all day. But even when we tell you that, well, it must happen. This video exists. That's exactly what a lot of guys do. They go in there every day. It's a game. Every day it's so funny, ha ha, he. You got guys on the bed off of other guys. What is bid? Bidding is the act of passing time by laughing, joking, poking fun of the next man. You're using that man to pass your time. You're using that man as something to laugh at. You want big off of that. Guys play too much. That's the bottom line. With the gay jokes, with the touching, with the name calling, guys play way too much. I was never much on the blame. I'm more of a serious individual. I understand the severity of things and how quick things can go left and you know always in bed. So I'm not big on the blame. If anybody's trying to pass, that's all. Go on script now. I'm not new to it. I'm not here to play. It's you Nintendo, it's in the game. So the thing you're gonna do when playing goes wrong, guys just, and usually they get more. These guys just keep going, and going. Until somebody speaks that universal language, violence. Once somebody puts that out there, has a reaction that kind of lets you know that's where they're at, you stop playing. Some people just won't learn. So that's what we do. When playing goes wrong, you play too much, stop playing. Look at you now, Mike. But all that being said, you Nuts, none. So, that's really some people have to learn the hard way. Takes me, I've had it was prior to my last bill. It was prior to prison trip. It was prior to jail before the prison trip. It was many, many years ago. And it ain't bad from the slap-outs. I've talked about food. I've talked about the burgers run, the seven dump sands, kind of the overflow, pack guys in, and on the other side, those two guys in. You also have what's called dorms. Dorms is a dorm is just essentially a huge warehouse with bunks everywhere. They shower, where everybody showers together. It's really advice. Guys play a lot in dorms. There are none of those. You don't play them on sleep. You don't almost have like man's bunk. You don't cut through that area, which we call the cut. Guys usually put chairs and block stuff off like that. But before the new jail got burned down, remember, I'm talking Chesterfield County, we had the old Chesterfield County jail. We had tiers and we had dorms. So you actually had the dorm like Boston. I got a group of guys in there, not full comfort. Living in now, maybe I had 6 months, I'm doing 6 months. But I'm coming up with 6 months, I feel good with these dudes. I know these guys, I eat these guys, I'm happy with these guys. We know something. We constantly build together, talking. These are my dudes. I chop up with them, we talk, we know things are coming from a lot of stuff. Me and one of the dudes decided to slap box. We was talking about nobody's taking this hand and saying, top, he's playing around, right? First couple of slaps, second slap. I swat up, really try to get your chop, this the you try to help me to slap box. Slaps. Not even swag or business, slap. But this wasn't that like, this was across the side of my face. Appalled. Disbelief. He just slapped me. He just I slapped me, He just slapped me. He just slapped me. And I take off from him. The basketball players want I'll be like to slap in the face. Probably shouldn't get slapped up or something.
If you've been in a car accident recently, there are 3 mistakes people make that can cost them tens of thousands of dollars. My friend almost made all 3. Click the link below so you don't become mistake number 4 or 5.
We would end up with a good flex fuck that. I got it inside the mouth, but it's a narrow iron. It's not very good. Maybe 2.5 feet to get to the next part. And he's flipped back, flipped over the top of the chair, and I've got it on top of it. And I don't know first, just let us go, just let us walk. And when they see that I was doing that, this was grab and down. And I didn't bust him, but so I was straight of steel. And he kind of cut the side of his head up on the side of the head. Maybe 1 point, maybe 1 minute. We had stuff. They pull us apart. Stop. I got a trick. No trick was this with all boys. They get up, you get this down, you get this on each other. It all started from that moment there. I told myself, and I was young, it's like early 20s. I told myself, I'm done. When it comes to being locked up, I want to see what the man did. Me and him did not speak anymore after that. He felt some type of way. I felt some type of way. Our friendship was dead. It was over with. We had crossed a physical line. And it all started with like, so I tell you, I've got a lot of stories of like those guys love to do. Let's get it all. Guys love to like they have to find a way to pass time. They have to find a way to do their day. They gotta find guys to keep going. They gotta find little footprints. And they're gonna go at it. They're gonna show up the albums. They see that we got guy, it's nice. It's double. You want to go. They're constantly like picking. We're gonna laugh at us, we're gonna joke on it. All good. Everything. Some guys can take it. They will not take it in their past. I'm just like, well, I guess I'm just gonna be big one. Or some guys that, hey, don't do it. tell you one time, like, I was I don't play. Nobody knows me about you. Nobody knows that it's one time. I didn't fight with somebody behind me. Nobody knows that I'm fight with you in the streets. Behind me. They whine and just like a person, a serious individual that the best of that time. I do was a different. Like I've had several things me different things I had to say. We would joke, we would be in the comfort of this amongst each other. But we would never do something like that with other people. Because when you do it, when they see it, and it might be an idea, it's okay to do it. And then you have to do it upside down because you're celebrating your games in front of you. To go for my baby. I had to do one more step about serious stuff. I do not want you guys to know like kick me to do not. Now that might be a guy in the mind that doesn't talk to anybody. If he does talk to anybody, times that there's several or one guy, all these men. This guy in particular talk to himself. I would never see him out there with talking. I would never see him conversing with anybody else, joking with anybody else, walking with anybody else. Well, there is something like the room of ours. And if you looked in the direction of that body doing this, you would see him looking at him, you know, these serious things. He took me on his journey, going to the fire, going to the market, getting to hot water, going outside and going by himself. Whatever the case may be, he didn't joke in front of people, he didn't talk in front of people, and then of course somebody saw him speak with him. That's his it's a known fact. Do not look at other people's selves. That's a known. That is the equivalent to the going into your house and peeking in the window. That self is not becomes your home. One of the first times I went to these places would be the same day that this whole situation took place. There are guys going to get the top tier. The top tier is everywhere. So these struggles fall off and spread up and fall. So these guys that are in front of these seven all the top tier just you're not supposed to hang out. They're rarely talk because of 3 or 4 beers when they're right from the cell. And they're talking to each other, playing around. And I guess they do this in the cell. Feels like they keep up in the cell. So he comes to the door and he's moving on the back. He tells him, hey, the eyeball has somebody. Matter of fact, I'll take the blame and somebody else don't do it for myself. Right? It's very common. I better see others do it. Time and time again. Dudes that love attitude, the guy with attitude. Back like this shit, because don't like it, they call it. Don't like it, call it. Everybody say you get locked up, you tell people. Do that, play about it. Try to get out, you know, get something like this. They do like that. Remember, they just saw their takes at this time. They saw it, Johnny Dixon, Flowers, the whole bunch. The stomach, the class, down all of them, joking about it. Fix up in the blogs. I don't even know what it was until they could have been radio, they could have been beer troubles, and this clothing things. But it takes something. We all start down. It takes twice like this. We have all these holdings.
I have a house payment. I have a car payment. I know Spectrum has mobile services. The cost. That's what's up.
Real customers, real savings. Visit Spectrum.com/save1000 to learn how to save $1,000 here.
So man, what's the next one? Enterprise is a warehouse. It's town office. You know, like Jake from State Farm, like he sits at his phone calling you at dinner time. So he would be on the weekends, he was off, come back at lunchtime, While I'm bad, he wants to see what's going on. I think he's so bad. He goes back to work, he's someone takes a place, takes a good place, and gives him a strong best ball. And when he comes back, goes to the shower, goes to the straight work, go to the shower, do it, shower, put lotion on, put baby powder on, put your toe clothes, get ready. You sit yourself, not taking this by yourself, you shut the door, and that's your problems. You're getting yourself right, checking the house, get all the extra stuff on everything. And all of a sudden, the cell door comes. Oh, man comes along, and well, now this is a thing you're going to see. You're going to see guys who trust entirely. And you want to address the situation. You don't address everything. Because when you address everybody, somebody's going to force to talk to them. Somebody's going to take the thing. It comes out, oh no, I don't bother nobody from you. I don't even speak to none of y'all. We don't divorce, we don't joke, we don't do anything. We went myself. I want my back. Better bring my back. And somebody knows. Nobody can carry on back in the cell, man. He starts swinging the ball. This big dude's around from the cell. And he had work to be played. They were afraid of him. It's like 4 versus 1. He scans the room looking. He sees that sight. Proud of it. What you say? Very much. If whoever took money is making threats. Anybody in here, I swear to God, I give everybody a home. Y'all just want to try me. Y'all gonna try me. Y'all gonna have money. That game stuff don't scare me. That stuff y'all doing don't scare me. Y'all know who I am. Y'all know what I've done. You know what this man's on the top of his snap. But once again, every man, he does not play. He does not talk. He's not having sex. He only does play for himself. He bought himself his mind. He's on himself. He's speaking. He's tripping. He's struggling. So man, continues to snap. So as other people start saying, all right, class 8, chill out, man, draw attention. Got the officer now, the guard, she's in the control booth looking around, what's going on, what's it? You know, my locked up, and he's making all these noise, oh my God, man. He's on top of it. Maybe somebody before got into it. He's got the dude, the dude's down there, she's eyeballing him, and they're coming, got his brother, they're not his prime suspects. And they're out from the cell. We want you to turn back and give yourself several times. You can only get back to be personal. But that person is in the confines of his home, of his cell, sitting on his phone and shit. Now there's a certain way you gotta go about stuff, man. Ain't nobody gonna raise up on the same way. So you can let them know, hey, give it to my cellmate. You sit by my cell, and he tells everybody this. Y'all got to turn all down. Put my stuff on the table. That table right there. Walk over, sit my stuff down. Have somebody else go sit my stuff down. And it's okay. My stuff ain't back on that table. The back to by the time we lie down. I'm gonna do what I gotta do here. We all do like that. Because I'm a sober. I want my stuff down. Still got little things in there. It's not respecting his nephew. Not respecting his OG stats. Making them listen to comments. These are the dudes that think they pay attention. It's a playground. These are the dudes that have not been seen when he's working there. They reached out and touched you. Ain't nobody go upside their head to him. Because had they will be making these comments. Finish the sandwich, got to sit. And he goes in the cell. I'm sitting out there myself, thinking of all the chaos. At this point, I don't know that his son was taking his stuff. At this point, I don't know that his son was taking whatever he took to another person's cell. The son focuses on my best and starts to another person. And he swear. It's like he just goes on to tell all the details about what he did. And I took that from the bed, took over the box, said, he's done. But I get them in the trouble. I took it back to the page. It's just a joke. I took it to the front. And I was going to spin. So I would grab the book and I'm sorry. Everybody. I'll sit beside myself. Listen to his dude talking. That was done. That man is not playing. We're done and done. We're playing and playing. Maybe an hour was done. I plans in the cell now. Tuesday when he comes to the cell. He's standing in the doorway. We're still smoking. And he's standing there smoking. He's rolled up. scanning the plane. Trying to see if anybody makes eye contact with him. Everybody's making an impression. Snap back, don't make impression. Everybody's trust the entire car for them. You can get glass right there. Looks at you. Look away. You see. You can see his blood pressure's going all the way low. It's like you see this skin kind of change from black to red. He can't his vision. He's going to react. He's going to explode. Go get his stuff. You want to sell it, take it back in time. Get what you got coming. You playing games. Do better. Let's go ahead and see. She's walking around on the lane. And they can take something. What you don't realize is just because a man is old, don't that's a real, that's a nature. If you seek nature, or if you're here, nature provides to the most. Animals and gangsters, don't let age trick you. The first thing I noticed, first thing I see this goes down, just staring at the showers. Yes, looking through, maybe she wants to wait about it. Looking around to see what it was that was missing. But now as I look at it, he's got his chicken shop, he's got his chicken shop. He's what we call lace, but he's ready to go. He'd stand there smoking someone, selling his baby's car. He's like, what are you doing? I'm joking. When I was telling that what's going on, when I see that over there, he comes out of the cell, comes out of the team, and he's like, out of the four, they're standing with the guys from the cell, making the car, and they don't like it, they blah. This dude is standing down there with his little buddies, and at the time we had sodas, they canned sodas. They take out a lot of soda from us. There's some people down there. We arranged with these lobs. They said, that's so regular, so let's take this away. But they don't want to come down the staircase. That's that towel. To the ocean. This whole hotel. To the conference, you know that there's something in that town. I'm ready. There's something in that town. Now these guys are standing underneath the staircase this way. So he has to come down the staircase, look around the back, and come up the staircase way up. As he tries that pump on, he drops that down. Like he has a son. Like you've never seen it. He's going. Sounds something good. When there's something that's wrong. He turns the phone, that time he turns it on. You can't see who it is. Come down the staircase if you're hungry. You can never see the boots. As he turns it on, the boots looking at the big permanent older comes back inside. Play. Swings the swords. And twists it to the left way. His whole place, was sort of tight. That's that base they just got scooped up and slammed up. They don't. That those nurses put them in the they just grab something, goes to take, lays them. And they cause them like the staircase to go through and stand up. I'm on my seat. I'm not playing that. I want us. This lady was joking for watched all this transpire as we watched this. She's upstairs. She's not in the street all along. She knows. She goes. This is my shit. It never happened. My house. shit. She's watching. And she saw me behind us, so she called the officer. The officer makes some time to just do that. They just walk in and just like down to our guy. Off. They just like to show what was going on. They talk to him, you know. Funny this thing. All we getting it, hey. Everything says it should be. Showing that, hey. Yeah, so such. So as he pops back there, picks it on the 17, go. An officer comes. Oh man, the company still is an unfazed guy. It's good. That's right there. Don't get his age twisted up like that. These boys are mad as things. You know, that's the way. Shit, officer, whoa. Slow down, he's still trying to catch us. We got fast. We've all split off from different directions. He's trying to figure out what's going on. So now it's time to go. Let's face it. Lock down. We all locked down. We got this tail on him. He's getting back from the concrete. We got everything out there. But one piece around, jumping around. Still trying to grab the building. Keep drops and falls here. South door. That's the door. That's the car. They step out to the south door. She shut the door. Now he's at the south door. Meanwhile, his officers about 20 feet away, trying to keep his distance because he got to go to the don't understand like all the time. And we're starting to do that. Now I'm going to pass with someone. That's all I'm doing. Don't bother anybody. Now I'm going to pass with you. I'm going to get around and see you all the time. Watch up his head, it's bad. Honest potato, pictures, potato, his head, it's out. And it's in his things on. He's really lucky all he calls it second. He didn't get fucked up. Bunch of dogs, like these three dogs outside of the building. It's going to be tested. It's going to be waiting there before they go. They're in the safe zone. The dogs come in. They're just right into the policy. And then shoot and take the shit. Right? Come on. Let's go. Now he's got to. So we got to the bombs. We don't know what's going to do. We just stuck on that kid. Did everything he was supposed to do. He did some other things that he did. Yeah, that's all. There's a lot of these energy drives in the for he walks himself out. That's what's himself out. That coffee, it's out front, there's no longer on it, it's in the around the left corner, and his blood pressure comes down. So they take the front, and if he walks inside, they're safe. They're not standing there, they're all just coming in, escort him out the building. And just like that, he's not following me, he's coming up to the next one. That dude was starting to tell me, I expected to smack like that, but I took it not to get it on sale. It was just supposed to be fun. It was like, and I got fired. He had 4 details that he from himself. That is all he was when I thought I was at something fun. It was like the things that got together. The guys that played shit, that played badly for that. That now feels some type of way. Again, he played in himself. Put them in a situation. So no sooner than we come off and he just talk to him. Everybody now knows he's responsible for what's going on. This dude comes out of the cell, talks to him. He got the cell, they all hang on the cell. He wants to play games. He goes down and talks to his people. By now, word has spread with nothing was stolen, but his cell was one game. He took what he had to go to mom was holding. He was supposed to take it back. He was all supposed to be a big joke. Snap. Dunked on his head, he got grandmama, he got Charles Barkley, he got Shaq right on top of his head, and he got blood like his face. So we go to travel, come back to travel. A lot of times when I have to lock down until they call first school, when they call school, some officers do it, they don't lock down. This officer didn't understand. Still comes back to travel, goes up in his cell, now he's been just off the top, up to the bottom, oh, there's no longer in there, so now he's got he's the king of the castle. And now see what's top on him, and now see the bottom of him. And I see what's the reset, what do they do? They come down and see him. Go into his cell, they smoke him on, beat him on, they get his stuff, and screaming, and all this, they're ready. Officer patrol sees what's going on. She shuts the door. One of the guys gets out of the cell, the other two are locked in. And thing I figured, hey, we don't call me money, but again, we could already tag him. He did something called WWE 1 one of theirs to be taken out. I thought I'd shut the door. They can't get out, so it's clear she knows they're right there. It's clear that other guards are on the way. Not even 12 hours. Lock down. The ones that you're taking out, hey, this route to the cell. A bunch of officers come in, they go to the cell, they get out. They go up there, they pop that cell into the business. I'm all about this cell. With that red Kool-Aid all in front of them, they done pop that belly. Just let them all messed up. And they pack their stuff and all this stuff up. Now we've got the cells brought to the Let's start with God, man. And 6 people. All 4 guys just came in from that cell phone, goes to the front, the other 4 go home. Plus the guy that played the joke and the cell they left ended up coming away in the front line. That is just one. But what happens to me, I've seen a lot, almost scripted, I mean, almost to the T. When it comes to that type of situation, we got cellmates, I had one boy run snake deal with real troopers one time, and I was giving it spares all the way out. Snake said, hey, just playing, gave it back to me, stuck playing. Because had I thought I just found something from him, it was cause a whole lot of problems. That's exactly what that old man did. Except his cellmate, I don't know if he can feel how the old man acted. I can't tell him until he told you something. He's looking to hurt somebody, but maybe I played that a little too much. I don't know why he didn't just say, hey.
Keeping track of stock levels and sales used to be my biggest nightmare with my e-commerce store. Now, Zero makes it easy to stay on top of everything. It keeps everything in one place so I can check sales, track expenses, and stay on top of cash flow no matter where I am. I never have to second guess if I have enough stock or if
I did it, man. It's supposed to be a joke. Ain't nobody been in the cell. Ain't nobody can disrespect you like that all the time. You know they not gonna disrespect you like that. It's right here to go. He didn't do that. He let it by. That old man still been doing it strong. So they start smoking the roll-ups back to back until they decide, oh, they think I'm doing it. They're not gonna get me whatever it was. Let me take it back. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna put on. They're gonna be putting me in the hole. That's just an extension of the That's all. When your life will never go to home. It's like a whole lot of truth to the whole. What is the whole? It's just another part of this. It's just a part of the process. It's just another one that you're going to stay. I hope you enjoyed today's story of when playing goes wrong. So I tell you, do not play in fucking slap boxes. You're trying to play with assembly. If you enjoyed this video, let me know and I'll do some more. There's so many different when playing the goes wrong. It's like every day someone plays and something goes wrong. You might not see it, but you better believe that it had crazy. With all that being said, these jails, these penitentiaries, these facilities, these lifers, cause crazy laws out of all the crazy living. And there's always a helper just trying to keep you all the time. Are you not return? Life always ends. That's life. It's all my rules. I'm also brothers out there. Because y'all still watching me. Simply delay too much. And you say he's just a fucking old man. Williams, get up. You got caught this morning. But I'm not going. I told y'all to break the raise. I've been asking y'all for a raise for the last 2 weeks. I ain't shaved. Big ass beard. Look like Captain Caveman. I'm not going to stand in front of a judge looking like this. Oh, you're going to stand in front of the judge. You're going to court this morning. We'll bring me a raise today. It's 5:30 in the morning. We're not bringing you no raise. Get up and get dressed. And I'm not going to court unless you bring me a raise. We're going to court one way or another. Well, I guess we're going with the other. I'm laying back down. They're going to sleep. You tell the judge I didn't come to court because y'all ain't letting me shave. We're going to court. Not going to court. We're going to court. I'm not going to court. We'll see. 5 minutes later. Hello, the guards doing outside. They're going to make sure I go to court. I'll stand up for what I said. I said, you're looking like crazy, man. So the judge can take one look at me, throw the book at me. Hell no. Hey, man, y'all do what y'all gotta do. I'm in here. Not coming out. I'm not going to court. You do what? Shit don't scare me. None of y'all scare me. Pop the door there. Let's do it. You got to be stupid. Man, y'all already know that it's shape like them stuff. Life, man. Right? Yeah, y'all see. Somebody said my face was getting fat. Man, you don't know what beard looks like? You need to come off with it. Today we're going to touch on some of the dumbest reasons I've been to the hole. Some of the dumbest reasons I've seen other guys go to the hole. And just the stupid things we do when they're lined up. That intro is a true story. It really happened. I'm going to share that with y'all. It did not end well for me. I did what I thought I should do. They did what they wanted to do. I've seen other guys end up in the hole behind just moronic things, doing stupid things. You would think that in a place like jail or prison that it's all good. Let me tell you this, your age does not make you good. I've met 60-year-olds that acted like they're 12 years old. I've met grown-ass men that ran around playing all day long like everything was a good game. Then I've met dudes that stand up for what they believe in, and it's not a game. And it always ends with you going to a hole, going to confinement, then roughing you off, putting cuffs on you, throwing you in a box. So that's what we're on with. Today we're going to get into some of the dumbest reasons I went to the hole. Some of the stupidest reasons I've seen others go to the hole. A whole lot better than shit. I had to get to the hole and peel my potato. Anyway, y'all know how to see it, you know how to live in something. Let's read it. Now the first story should have probably been part of yesterday's video, but I didn't think about it until this morning when I got to thinking about stupid reasons I seen that. Now I told you I've been on compounds where you get caught stealing UAs. Everybody in there's a chance. Then I've been on compounds where there's so many thieves, we deal with them as much as we can, but you never really catch them all. There was a point being at Leesville where
you have everything you need to unlock your best workout, like fitness training and best in class equipment. You can get everything you've got, all for just $1 down.
when we went to chapel, if enough people went, it was guaranteed we came back somebody selling. Now, a lot of times you're not going to go to chapel. You know that you ain't going to go to what's going to be in the child office. So you know before you go over there, I'm going to have to be some cabbage. Nobody going over there for dirty ass, hard ass, no flavored beans, and that old brown ass cabbage and artificial ass cornbread. Nobody's going to eat that. So in those days, Mr. Stickfingers, Mr. Thief, he can't steal. There's too many people in the pond. Not enough people into chapel. People are going to see your little, thieving ass sneak up to somebody sell or steal something. Then you have trays. Everybody's going for chicken day. Everybody's going to get that chicken tray. Now, when Obama came into office, they did all those budget cuts. The penitentiary and the jails, we got hit hard. Y'all would never think about it because you're free. But as you're out here, you're dealing with like the spiking gas prices, the tax increase on tobacco. We're in there, and it's hit us hard enough. The prison budgets were just slashed in half. So portions of food got cut in half. Things they used to give us, chicken, real actual meat, started to become more and more processed food, more soybean, more artificial this, artificial that. They started doing away with the chicken, doing away with the hot dogs, doing away with the real stuff that we need to eat. But every now and then, they would come through, they put the meat up, look at it like, oh shit, Wednesday, chicken. And it would say, spicy chicken patty, which is chicken. If it said chicken, we call that chicken on the bone, because that's an actual piece of chicken with a bone. Everybody's going over there for chicken. Who don't like chicken? Vegan, vegetarian, you can be all that in the real world. Your ass goes to jail, you go to prison. You believe that to be. You will starve to death if you be vegan, vegetarian, and that. So whenever it serves those type of trays, that's when the thieves will hit. That's when you come back and all this shit will go. Come back and chow. Belly feels all good, mouth tastes all great, just eat some chicken. Walk in, your cell door's open. Why is my cell open? I know I shut my cell door and left. Get closer, you walk in, look around, your TV is gone. Your CD player is gone. Your radio is gone. Your templates money to bed, they're gone. Your commissary is gone. Damn, even took pictures of my girl off the wall. Everything is gone. Nobody knows who did it. Nobody knows who was the guy that didn't go get chicken. This takes place for a while. And with this situation, it was one dude that was stealing. And dude was slick. And ironically enough, usually when it was the stealing going on, it was usually the little crazy dude or a gang member or something along this lines. This was a little white, and dudes had made announcements time and time again. Even if it ain't my stuff, let me know. When we catch you, that's your ass, man. Beat your ass when we catch you stealing. You steal from one of us, you steal from all of us. Everybody would make announcements all the time. You had people asking questions, making threats, making announcements, because this became an all the time thing. To where your TV gets stolen, now you ask around, yo, anybody trying to sell TV? Let me know. They don't make it back to you. Usually, hey, my CD player got stolen. If anybody trying to sell a CD player, let me know. They engrave your name on your personal property. With your TV, they take an engraving gun with your first initial, last name, your state number underneath of it. So when they come through, they know that's yours. By the time that TV hits the yard, somebody's taking a razor blade, scraped your name off, took a piece of sandpaper, sanded it down so it's nice and smooth, and took some floor wax, and waxed over the plastic until it looks brand new. Now you just take a tattoo number, no ink, and just the needle, re-engrave whoever man's got it. We all come to shower. You know what I mean? All of us, the entire pod. This is a tray that I can't remember exactly what the tray was. It was a tray we hadn't seen in a very long time. It was something like, yes, it was a blessing to have this food and served this day. So everybody goes to chapel. Every single last one of us in that pod, we roll out and go to chapel. We come back in. There's 3 cell doors open. This means 3 cells. There would be no reason those doors would be open unless the guys that lived in there had already come back. Coming in with a group of guys, and I hear 2 of them right out the gate. Yo, come on, man. Nah. Why is my dog? Why is my dog? Here's the problem with these guards. The control group to begin with is off the ground. It's higher than us, so they can look down on us. There's a small slot. They can hand out paperwork, they can hand something through, you can put your face to it, look through, and talk to it. You can walk by that and be like, hey, open cell 110. And a lot of times they'll be doing something, not even pay attention when you said it, not make sure it's lives in there, just.
Want to save $1,000 guaranteed? Switch 4 mobile lines to Spectrum and we'll give you free fiber-powered internet forever. Plus, $1,000 in real savings in your first year guaranteed, or we'll cover the difference. Switch and save $1,000 on internet and mobile.
You got hit, even if you are not driving, you need to try this. Because if you were in a car accident in the last year, you could be owed a large cash payment and not even know it. Even if you weren't driving, all you have to do is click the link in this video, answer 5 simple questions about your accident, and see if you have a case that could be worth money, like this, or even like this. If the accident wasn't your fault and it happened in the last 12 months, you could be owed a lot more than you think. And this doesn't just apply to drivers. If you're a passenger in an Uber, walking, riding a bike, or on a motorcycle, you may still
hit the button. So if you walk by and say, open 110, wait 5 seconds, hey, open 104. Wait a couple more seconds, hey, open 102. She's just gonna start popping cell doors open. Now the guys in them cells, they're open chow. One guy has now got these doors open. She's not paying no attention to nobody. She's up there doing whatever she's doing, not doing her job. And you got the little thief dude going in cells, stealing all this stuff, and transporting it back over the cell and hiding under the bunk. Just so happens on this day in particular, we come in, and 3 cell doors are open. We see her on the window, she's standing on the side control room, looking in the direction of another cell. We all look over there. She done caught the mouse. She caught dude. She knew what cell he was in. Going in somebody else's cell. We used to rob 3 cells. He's in the 4th cell. Dude worked fast. He's in the 4th cell doing that stuff. She sees him over there, looking to the cell and sees he's doing. Hell no. She hits the button, closes the door, and locks. So now he's in the cell with all this dude's stuff. With all this stuff back. His commissary, his TV, his radio, all his all his goods bagged up like the Grinch ready to roll out. She would shut the door. This dude is at the door with his arm out the door swinging, going, hey, open the door, because he knows. Man that lives in that cell comes back in and catches his ass in that cell. It's curtains. He's going to dish rag him, slam him off the roof, slam him off the walls and the floor. He's going to try to beat him to death when he gets inside that cell. The dude's cell that he ran in is not a dude to be played with. The fact that he even had the audacity to try to rob this dude was just beyond my comprehension. He'd stuck recently, he had been robbing older white people. He'd go after dudes that look soft. But this dude in particular, he'd already robbed 3 cells. Keep that in mind, he's already in 3 cells. He's in the 4th cell now, stealing stuff. He's on his ultimate heist this day, right? He's just going all out. She's got him locked in the cell. The dude that lives in the cell comes in, tells her to open the door. She's like, nah, we're waiting on the guards to come in. For what? Because there's somebody in the cell that's supposed to be in there. What? Dude takes off, moves in the cell. We'll beat your ass when the door opens. Hey, look, dude standing there with all this new stuff. He's just stone bagged up. He's trapped in the cell looking around. Oh, shit, I ain't got nowhere to go. Damn, I'm caught. Oh, that's bad day. Mama, help me. Your ass is dead. Dude keeps telling God, he goes back, hey, open the door, let me into my cell, open the door, let me in. I can't do it. I'm not gonna do that to him, man. I just got that child. Y'all know what it is, open the door. She is still. Now open that door, you can tell that when it's there. So they wait. The guards come in, they pop it. They're standing by the door, calling from the radio. She's looking down there, looking at her. I go ahead and open the cell. They open the cell, they go in, start trying to cuff the dude up. The dude that lives in the cell runs in, swings on top of the guards, and is trying to hit him. So now you got the 2 guards trying to restrain the dudes, trying to beat the dudes up. The dude up in his cell stealing. They get him under control. The cellmate runs over, runs up the cell. Boom, 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 boom. Starts beating the people. So now she's called for more guards. Next thing you know, got 8 guards inside the bar. They got the one dude that lives in the cell in handcuffs. They got the dude that was stealing in handcuffs. And then the other dude that was beating the dude's ass that was stealing, fighting the guards, trying to get him in handcuffs. They eventually got the situation under control. Took off to the home. It's crazy when you get your stuff stolen. You whoop his ass, you gotta go home. This seller did exactly what he was supposed to do. Are they dealing with my seller right now? Now's my time. Boop, 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 boop. Started whooping dude's ass. So they bagged all three of them up, to the hole. They went down to that dude's cell, where they went stealing, started packing his personal property up, and started coming out with stacks of it, sitting on the table. Little clear radios laying on the table. They had bags of commissary he had stolen that were underneath his bag. They had the guys, the commissary bags had tagged on with your cell number, and in front of it, the building. So if you're set, you say 7/ if you sell 130, you say 7/130. That's your commissary bag. You also have a laundry bag that has the same thing. So when you see you stuff the laundry, they know what setup will connect to. If you look at those bags, you got all this commissary. You call dudes over and start asking, does this belong to you? Yeah, it's mine. It's got my damn name on it. You start passing it. So what started off as a thief's problem turned into two dudes that lived in the cell catching assault on illegal charges, assault on correctional officer charges, a whole pile of charges. And all they wanted to do was go eat. And you got Mr. Thief in the night, man, Mr. Darkening Duck, stealing everything when ain't nobody looking. At the moment he swung on top of his officer and tried to hit Bill, his arm came down on top of that guard's back. He just assaulted the officer. This cellmate passed all of them. This cellmate, they tried to put him in handcuffs. He wasn't happy. The dude's been down. He didn't care about none of that. He just started stroking the guards, rubbing the guards. They whooped his ass and he went to a hole as well. The saddest part of it all is that they were the victims in the situation. But now they've got to go in front of administration for assault, correctional officers, assault, and the only thing the little thief got was stealing charge. Nothing major. He'd have been back out the hole in no time. The other dudes, they're getting shit way off somewhere. They go put them up in the mountains and them super baxes where they got to pump in the sunlight where your breathing changes because you're so far from the same place that I went, video of people above up from. That's where they ended up going for assault of officers. I've never seen any of them again. And I can promise you this. They shit that thing. I can promise you he refused to come out home. The day that he comes out home and comes back over to our building, they might as well send a dirty building. They might as well send medical officers. Because now, not only was there 4 cells in that day, it's a total of 8 different guys that got their stuff stolen. But there's now a whole lot of this that's taking place in the past. So now all the other guys that got their stuff stolen, even if he wasn't the one that stole it, he's the one that stole it. For me, I think it was a stupid reason to lock these dudes up. I could have been broke. I could not have been broke. I'd have, hey, pop the door, turn my head for a second, let me go in there. He's going to be told him, like, oh shit, he's beating him up, stop, sir. And I'll go. Let's get into the next one. The hole is designed as punishment. It's where you send somebody who's done something that has broken the jail laws, the prison laws.
Booking.com has all kinds of things. Because some love a custom cabinet. Others feel different. Find exactly what you're looking for. Booking.com, booking.com.
You've been in a car accident, sit down, take a breath, and for the love of your bank account, don't call your insurance yet. Give me 60 seconds. I'll show you how to stop them from robbing you blind, and I mean 20, 50, even 100 grand blind. Here's the truth. Insurance companies are not your sweet, loving grandma. They're a business. Their job, pay you as little as possible so their shareholders can buy a third yacht. They'll smile, nod, and then bend you over and clean out your pockets. So what's the first thing you do after a car accident? Click this ad. Yep, forget the insurance call. Go to CaseConnect, spend 30 seconds filling out a quick qualification check, and boom, instant approval for a potential massive payout. Here's where it gets fun. You've got genius nerds in our office, the type that drink energy drinks at 3 a.m. for fun. They built the CaseConnect AI database, packed with over 100,000 successful cases and maximum payout numbers. Here is an example. One client got rear-ended. Insurance offered $4,600. Our AI and attorneys, $44,000. That's like turning a Happy Meal into a Michelin star dinner. Why? Because you don't bring a butter knife to a gunfight. Our attorneys walk in with hard data, slam the negotiation door shut, and force insurance to pay up. No back and forth, no lowball offers, no games. And here's the kicker. Payouts happen in weeks, not years. That means less waiting, less stress, and more money in your account faster. So listen carefully. If you've been in a car accident, stop flushing your money down the drain. Click the link, spend 30 seconds on the qualification check, and let Case Connect AI make the insurance company's pride.
See how much you can get in 30 seconds or less.
Taking by the fight, stealing, doing this, doing that. Yes, ironically enough, I was at a point in my life when all this transpired that I didn't care much about it. The worst I had to face was the home. I could get away from all the noise, all the chaos. I could sleep as much as I want. I could lay back and read books in peace. I didn't worry about nobody else in the cell with me, using the bathroom, getting my way, or talking my head off or snoring. At times, the home don't sound that bad. I've taken trips to the home voluntarily, crashed out before, just because I needed to do it. It was almost like a vacation, like some peace of mind. So there were times where the guards would bring me to the home and I laughed. Just got out the hole, come on, man, I don't care nothing about the home. Y'all just take me stupid in there. What you can't do is stop that clock on the wall from ticking. Don't care if you put me on top of the building. You can't stop that clock from ticking. You can't stop my release date. You can't stop what's going to happen. It's inevitable. I'm going to go home. So don't threaten me to go. You know, home. Who cares about your little dumb ass home? Your little empty cell. You stick me in. You try to drive me crazy. Don't get like that. Or else I would be acting. I'm down on my robbery list. One thing leads to another. By one day, I get chained up. I get sent to I sit back in the home better part. It wasn't a long trip. I think it was like 67 days, 65 days. If I remember right, something like that. I'm back there over 2 months. I come out the home now. When you're in the home, you don't get to sleep. You don't get a haircut. You don't get nothing. So when I come out the hole, y'all see, I grow being fast. I'm like superhuman, like 5 superhuman power would be the worst in the world. It would be to grow fast hair. The hell am I doing growing fast hair? So I come out the hole, I've got to be, I had a build before I went to the hole. It was a little long, it was lined up, straight off the bottom. I like it. That's what I was rocking. But now that I've been in the hole for 2 months, it don't look good no more. I look like Captain Cave. I've got this burly ass Moses, looking like Jesus, you know what I mean? Like Kimbo Slice beard. They bring me into the pod, my homeboys, other dudes that know me, see me, people over helping my bags. What's up, Jay? What's up, man? I'm gonna make some eat, man. You know, lost weight since you been back there. Yeah, I know. Side dudes. I get situated in my new cell. I go up to the guard and say, hey, you know I just came in from the hole. I need a razor, bro. I need to shave. I need to see the barber. Get my hair cut. Still had hair at that point in time. Stress hadn't hit it hard yet. I need to get this beard knocked down. I need to get my head shaved. I just came in from the hole. Ain't nothing happening in the bar. What you mean ain't nothing happening in the bar? You got to fight the Clippers, got broke. You got knocked over, they broke. They know the Clippers. So let me go to another pod and let that barber cut my hair. No, we can't do that. They got one specified barber for every pod. We can't do that. You're not going nowhere. You just have to wait till you get the Clippers. Now, I got court coming. I'm not going to court. Look at all this. Now, on the streets, this is the truth about it. Now I care. Oh, if I got to go in front of the judge and you're going to see me in some suits of Stacey Adams and tie, the whole nine. When I was on the streets, I really didn't care much. I knew when I went to court, I was going to jail. I'm guilty. This, I don't care if I come in here, diamonds on, sprinkled with glitter and a Bible on a rosary around my neck. His ass is sitting in jail. When I would be in jail, it's a whole different story. When I go in front of the judge, I'm already in an orange jumpsuit. If I'm in the hole, a red jumpsuit. So I look crazy already because I'm in this jumpsuit. I look like I committed the crime because I'm in a jumpsuit. Even if you're innocent, they should not make you go in a courtroom to be judged already looking guilty. That orange jumpsuit just screams, I get someone locked up. I would always try to look my part when I'm doing court. I want to be as fresh as possible. I need to trim all this down. I need to have my hair faded. I need to be lined up. I need to look somewhat halfway normal. The raises will be in a couple of days. Get a razor and shave. This is a single blade security issue razor. Only sold in institutions. Things about this one, it's got a single blade. I'm not going to so much as get my cheeks lined up before the thing goes dark, much less cut all his damn beard off. No possible way I can cut my hair with it. So I'm going there looking like Shaggy. They call it razor claw. Razor claw, razor claw, razor claw. Jeez. Go up there and the chair, get the wristband. It's got your photo on it. It's got your name and your state number and all that. Go up there, you show them your wristband. They give you a razor. I go up there to get a razor. Before I get there, another thing goes to him and says, hey, there's no blade in this razor. He's done took the razor to the cell, smacked it a couple times, took the blade out of it, put the clear piece back on it, and took it back to him and told him, there's no blade in the razor. They've seen this trick done 100 times. They check every single razor before they hand it to you. They pop off the cap to make sure they got hair on it. It's not loose. Makes them make sure there's a razor blade on it. Before they gave it to you, they pop the cap off of it, looked at it, yep, there's a razor there, put it back when they gave it to you. I'm making my way to the razor. He's up there arguing. There wasn't a razor blade, it was a little orange security single blade razor.
Why? There's so many smart influences with your device.
You need an LLC. That's cool. Legal helps you find the best way to start your business. Really? For a legal hand to form your business, visit LegalZoom.
It's just like a very cool way to put that security quickly. If I go here and Figma, I just have this design here that I can, I can just take the link, I can copy it to selection, and then I can go to the next link, paste the link. Use the Figma skill to implement the automations page in my app. It was like 90% annoying that.
You're full of shit. You better go get that razor blade, bring it back up in your ass store. Oh, I ain't got no razor, I ain't got no razor. Everybody locked down. Hey, let me get a razor, man. I need to shave. I got court in a couple days. Locked down. We all go in the cells, we lock down, they come in, they shake your cell down, they don't find the razor. The thing about it is, you do something like that, you're not just gonna take it in the cell, lay it on the counter for you to find, you take that razor, pass it off to somebody else. A lot of people think you can be done with a razor. Cut somebody with a razor. If you're into doodling, making little arts and crafts, a razor is great to cut with things. You can sharpen pencils with a razor. A lot of different things you can do with a razor. You can put the razor on the comb. You see, man. You never seen that? I'm sure somebody got a video of razor on the comb. Take it with your teeth, just like a little black comb, you comb your hair with it, and they fade with a razor. We all locked down, they search, don't find no razor. Take you to the whole hour so fast, they pop up doors, they straight up there to the investors. Hey, I got caught a couple days, I need a razor. We're not passing out no razor. We got a razor missing until we find it. So I just said nobody gets the razors. I hate it. And I know that's a strong word. I don't hurt anybody. I hate it. This dude that worked with me, that was something that straight African, 100% African. And I can say that because of his accent. There was no mistake where this dude was from, who he was, what his background was. He was an African. I see him come in, and the next day I said, look, man, I got caught in a couple of days. I need a raise, man. If I ain't shaved, I ain't going to court. Like, I'm not going to court looking like I'm crazy. And I ain't got no chance of winning my case. Oh, it's not going to make no difference. You go to court, you go to court. McDowell, Sergeant McDowell. I'm not giving a raises. If a raise up this and somebody gets cut or whatever, we find a raise, and then we start passing back out raises. If you want a raise, then take it up to the man, and whoever's got the raise, lay there and float around, you get a raise. What? The day of court rooms. Now, in the jail, you have bunkers. You have a single bunk, then you have what we call the boat. The boat is what it sounds like. It looks like a little canoe, but it's a little bit wider, a lot shorter, about the length of a 6-foot man. Like you can lay a mat, a little prison mat down inside of it. One man sleeps in the boat, one man sleeps on the boat. I slept on the boat, under the bunk, my son slept on the boat. I told him the night before, I'm spazzing up there. I need a razor blade, man. I go to court in the morning. I got a robbery, malicious wound charge. Y'all trying to send me to court. Looking crazy with me, dumbass beard on this scraggly ass hair that's starting to leave my head. I'm not going to court if y'all don't bring me a razor. They're taking up something down. Whatever, I'm not going. That morning I'm sleeping in my bunk. I've made my mind up. They do anything in the morning besides show up to the cell and give me a razor so I can shave in front of this judge. Look, I done told myself, I'm bucking. If you hear them say they're not giving me a razor, I suggest you get out the way. Get up off the floor and step all over and come in. Because I'm ready to buck and bang out behind the razor in the situation. I know it sounds petty. This is all part of the lot done. Bright and early, 5:30 in the morning. And on the day of court, what you gotta do is you gotta get up, get dressed. Dress means put on your jumpsuit. They take you over the bucket, put the black box around your waist, put your leg irons on, put your shackles on, handcuff your hands to your waist, and put you back on a transport vehicle, usually a van, and all the guys that got caught that morning get shackled up, driven to the courthouse. They drive underneath the bottom of the courthouse, wait in these cold ass cells until they're called. And when I mean it's cold, it is cold. You are freezing. Hating the courtrooms. It's so cold. And then you eventually go up and see the judge. Which an elevator, as you go up, stand in the hallway, you walk in the hallway, door open, you walk into the side door of the courtroom, and you stand there with the judge. 5:30, down to the door, Williams. Get on your door. What? I said you have one. I said, you better be raising. Ain't no reason, no time for all that. Get up and dress your room. I'm not going to court, man, if I ain't shaved. Oh, you're going to court. I just told you. It's been 2 weeks now. I'm trying to get a raise for you. I've been trying to get it. Y'all been going to the office for 2 weeks. I'm not going to court looking at this stuff. Y'all got me looking like this head, like somebody's drunk or something. I look like I'm crazy. I look like the definition of somebody that was out there robbing me. I need to clean myself up before I go from this judge. I've already got a lot of evidence. The least I can do is look halfway like a normal person. Ain't nothing out there that I'm interested in. I'm not going. Oh yeah, you are. Yes, you are. You're going to court. I'm not going. I see you interested. Sometimes you have to say, you bring me a razor. I'm glad. Otherwise, I'm not going. Williams, you don't want to do this. You know I do. I call you squad to come in, rough you up, you go to court, and then you go to home and come back to court. You do whatever you got to do. And if you ain't handing me a razor, you can let them know you got one that's not being transported. I'm not going to court. You call them to the courthouse and tell them, we ain't let the man shave. It's in the whole 67 days, like 2 weeks now, so 81 days to fix the matter for a okay, decide you want to do it. Okay, tough guy. I'm not trying to play tough, man. I'm just doing amazing shit. He rolls out, I'm going to say no words. I get back in my bunk. I know that. I'm just going to lay back there. My son, meanwhile, is peeking up when he gets covered, watching everything going on, and standing at the door with the guard. You don't control the light yourself. You can't turn it on, you can't turn it off. They do that from the front. I'm laying in the bed. the light pops on. So that's like the morning they're coming, right? So I tell my son, that's hey, man, might want to get up. Jay, don't do this, man. Come on, man. Chill, man. You're good self, man. Don't crash out with me. Hey, look, man. Jay, you might want to get up. They get ready to come in here. In the way, you step on, you try to get out the one boy was about to take place. Oh, why are you doing this, man? I lay there then. I don't care. It's time to go back to the dogs. They come to the door. Williams, come to the door. I'm sitting up on me. What's up? Present yourself in the cuffs and you go to court. They're standing outside. They got the little camera pointing at me in the way. Not happening, man. And you raise them. We've already established that we're not passing our numbers. Man, you go up right over to the control room, right at the center circle. Get me a razor, bring it back. Might take me a little while to shave, but I'll go. We're not here to debate. You don't run things. You don't tell us what we're going to do. You're going to court just the way you are. I'm not going to court. Refusing to be cuffed? Yeah, I'm refusing to be cuffed. I'm not going to court. I'm not cuffing up. That's such hour, such date. And Williams is refusing to cuff up. There's some trash. I'm sitting here hearing all this. I've had this happen before. Seen it happen 1,000 times to other dudes. I know. Without a shadow of a doubt, when they come to that door, that is my nerves. I'm not about to start bumping these dudes. I'm going to resist, but I'm not punching them. I'm not stupid. That's assault and correction officer. That's 3 to 5 more years on top of my sentence. My dupes, my charges. Now I got to go to case and fight the guards. But I'm going to make it look like that's what's about to happen. I square off. My monkey gets up. I take the boat, move it out the way. I tell him, go ahead, get on my boat. Gets on my boat. I square off. I back up to the edge of the cell as far as I can. And the door comes open. I'm thinking when the door comes open, they're just going to rush. Williams step up and be caught. They're still video recording. They're still video recording. Williams step up and be caught. I'm squared off. No, I'm not cuffing. I'm not cuffing. They part out the way on the red side. And up walks this big ass linebacker. I'm talking, the dude was so big and he had to turn sideways when he rushed to my cell. And all I see is him and what looks like a bulletproof shield. This shield is built to wreck your ass. This shield is built to smash you, bash you, press you against the wall, keep you from being able to get down. Those who make it out the way, make someone's going to prepare to do this thing.
Is your invoicing and payments for this year already coming in faster than you expected? Xero can help you catch up easily. With Xero, your invoices and payment reminders are sent automatically. You can reduce your average payment time by 5 minutes. Xero syncs with your bank and processors and business apps. All of your financial data is organized and updates automatically in one place, saving you time and hassle. It's time to change the way you manage your business accounting. Sign up to Xero today and free up your time for the things that matter most.
Boom! Shield smashed me upside the wall. He does, pop! My head gets inside the wall. I feel this big ass goose egg knocking up on my eye. And every single one of them, they're on top of me. They're crushing my cell. He's trying to get out the legs. I'm on the bed now. They're on top of me. Elbows in my neck. They had me 3 elbows. Just this side of my neck. Hands pushing my face down. They got me completely pushed. They got my legs to hold my legs so I can't kick. They twist my arms behind my back. Handcuff me. They stand there. At such hours, set abstractions. Please set abstractions. Williams is in custody. They bring me out now, staring at my eyes on my feeling dumb as a bitch. I'm going to court. I said now, instead of just going to court with his ear and smacking his head, I'm going to court with his nodding ass Popeye. They leave me down in the book and put me in a cell by myself, and I'm sitting there, and my eye burns, my eye hurts. Feels like the damn bones about to come out of my eye. And I can't touch it, I can't rub it on anything. So I go to the wall and kind of rub my face on the wall, just swelling and itches. The guy comes to the cell. went there, you don't comply. I told you, go to court. And I just didn't get away. So when y'all got used to it all. Shit. I told you it wasn't a race. We passed out. You wasn't going to go to court. You couldn't take the cuffs off. Yeah, you take the cuffs off. Step back to the cell, give me your hands up. Okay. Step back. Okay. Let me see your eye. I show him my eyes. Yeah, that looks like it hurt. You shouldn't comply. I went to court. They end up running me out the cell. And when you get back, you get back and go to a whole personal robbery. All your little stuff's already backed up. You go to 5cc. That's the whole. So they take me instead of putting me in the orange jumper, now they put me in the red jumper. So what started out as I didn't go to court, looking like Cat the Caveman, has now turned into going to court, looking like Cat the Caveman. I'm going to court looking like I've been fighting, I got a big ass knot on my eye. And I'm going to court labeled as a dangerous inmate because I have a red jumpsuit. Any judge that sees an inmate in a red jumpsuit knows he's a threat to the facility. He knows he's been fighting. He knows that man is a criminal. He knows he ain't acting right while he's locked up. The man can't stay out of trouble while he's in jail. He's in a red jumpsuit. Lucky enough, I went to court that day. My case got continued. My lawyer came back and talked to me about it. That was a misunderstanding with regards. You look like shit. Y'all feel like shit. Why do you shave? Don't talk about shit. Don't even say shave. Don't say cut. Don't say haircut. Don't say trim. Don't say hair. Just leave it alone. All these came because I just wanted to shit. Got back to the jail. They do my hair school right back in the hole for a couple of minutes. That to me, at that point in time, I was standing up for what I thought was right. I was standing up for what I thought I was entitled to. But the bottom line is, your rights, what you're entitled to, all that, you lose all that. You lose all that. At the moment that them handcuffs go on, you no longer have the rights everyone else has. You have the right to get your ass whipped and go to the hole. You have the right to get locked up every day and told what to do. But as far as telling somebody what they're going to do, the last thing you got to do is to tell the guards what they're going to do. You have no win in the situation. Sergeant Dow, if you see this, you're an asshole. Now you have a right, you should have sprung me a razor. I'm sure you're still working up papers. Ain't nobody else behind you. You're not fit to clean out horse stalls. You're not fit to mess up my meal at McDonald's. The only place you all fit to work at is the gym. And you're not even taking. Now there's some stupidest reasons to go to the hole. A little more on the violent side, I guess. I might have to do a dumbest reasons to go to the hole because this actually came out to be that. This was actually felt more of a serious category. I've seen some dumbass reasons dudes went to the hole. I seen a dude throw a bleach bottle one time into the control room. The guard take her walkie-talkie, smack the window like, hey, tell him to stop, crack the glass, and then blame it on the enemy. Locked his ass up. $1,500 for this 2-inch thick bulletproof glass that she just shattered with the butt of her walkie-talkie. When they locked her up, that's a dumb reason to go to the hole. But this has been stupid reasons. I went to the hole, stupid reasons. I said, guys, go to the hole. Hope you enjoyed today's video. I feel like not $1 million, but about 99,000. Anyways, these jails, institutions, detention centers, these facilities that large interest rates for their societies all over this world we live in. And as always, y'all know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to keep y'all entertained. Oh, you're not entertained? Like always, the special Jay Williams. That's life. It's all about rooms. And the awesome rooms watching. Y'all still watching me? Man, y'all not how we do it. So, all I wanted was a razor.
Download for free today.
wants to be that family, you better off the top dog. You and your family can have a good time at a fair price. No argument there.
I'm planting seed with big intention for my children and grandchildren. As a first-time investor, this journey means everything to me. My name is Shiani Hall, and this is my Acorns Potential.
Yeah? Crack? Crack?
Plans change. I change plans for free. No questions asked. Quick shot.
The cherished memories I had with my grandfather, but it wasn't just memories he left behind. The smoking also left the tobacco in the yellow stains on the walls. I learned the smoking creates a residue that affects the furniture, carpets, and walls from dirt and smoke. It's difficult to remove and contains the same cancer-causing chemicals as cigarettes. They would want me to keep the memories, but not the smoking. Learning about third and smoke helped me make decisions in the temporary.
started at Microsoft.com/nonprofits.
Get expert guidance from the tax pros know what treat. Now streaming on Apple TV.
Cleveland Golf was introduced to Texas with a revolutionary wedge used from Seattle. And all the materials never seen before. New steel, better feel, the RTZ wedges from Cleveland Golf.
lightning and the thunder,
The thrill of the moments to come. The flash of lights. The roar of the crowd. The rush of pure exhilaration. See it. Hear it. Feel it.
lightning and the thunder.
things by ourselves. We need help. And companies like Abstract, they have that the legwork, they know how to market it, they know how to visit prospect. I don't look at it as a marketing company, look as a partner. Your company and I think that we are partners, right? If I'm doing good, you guys do good. So I know you guys have the best interest for us, we have the best interest for you guys to continue with the service.
Kennedy pilots also president are very, very smart. Since the Senator Golf was already running. Not only was it damaging my property and reducing the value of my home, it's also cancer causing chemicals with secondary smoke. Many of our very, very smoke have made their decisions to protect my health here in Berkeley.
don't know how anyone essentially outside of